It has been too long. Between my vacation and a very wicked heat wave that actually caused my family to have to leave our house, I had not been able to find enough time to record a Lost Odyssey episode. Maybe my mindset's wrong. Maybe it would be better to get an hour and a half video, but I don't feel like we'd get anywhere. We missed 3 weeks, but if we did 1 hour a week, we'd be making up for all those weeks today. I like being able to do much longer videos for this. I think it serves the game better, and I'd rather just miss some weeks here or there if we have to because of the time, so that's the explanation for that, but we're back now, so we're going to get a big chunk of this done today. Just re-familiarizing myself with where we're at. I think we're going to want to drop a slot seed onto Sarah immediately. We gave Seth and Kym one already. I think it's a good use. Where are they? How did I... Okay. I know she doesn't have a ton of stuff yet, but still. Okay, she doesn't have anything yet. Either way, it's there when we're ready. Okay, and she's equipped, right? No, oh, yeah, ring. Don't really have a great ring for Sarah. I mean, she's gonna be doing magic anyway. Alright, I say let's just get back going. Figure out if I'm missing anything later. We don't have anything to do here. It looks like we're going back. Oh.
Sarah, we need to get to the Goatson capital. We'd like you to unseal the Black Cave.
That seal was set to prevent an invasion by Goatsa, so that Tosca wouldn't be caught up in a war.
Yeah, but just, your head was screwed on wrong then.
Even with your memory gone, you acted to protect others.
The longer we leave Gongora to his own devices, the more children like ours will come to harm. Help us, Sarah.
Come.
Okay, we actually are going to Tosca Village first. Doing a little cleanup, it looks like, now that we have Sarah. Looks like we get to start today in our favorite way, with a dream. Alright, we need to go to the Dino family house. I wish I knew which one that was. This is the problem when you don't play for 3 weeks. This one? No. Oh. I don't think we have enough seeds to bother talking to Peapot right now. Alright, yeah. Are you Dino? Once you go through the Black Cave, there's a place on the way to Salmon where the monsters gather in hordes. A place with very high concentration of magical energy, so you can find all sorts of incredibly potent items there. I saw just one such magical trinket there once. I was too busy running from a monster to pick it up, but who knows, it might still be there. Alright, so that, I believe, is our treasure hint. I just want to make sure... Yes, okay. Alright, now we get to go to the story. Need to go to the inn. Wow, I haven't had to read one of these in so long, it feels like. Say had to. I like it. I like it sometimes. Here we go. Sure, everyone likes the idea of peace, but I'm sick of the same boring routine day after day. I gotta get out of this village. Not this again. So long, friend. Even when he is trying to look detached, his true feelings show through. He is timid, cowardly, and gentle. He might try his best to put on a threatening expression, but the smile that comes afterward is indescribably sweet and almost worshipful. This is why Kym is always telling him to forget it. This happens when they are perched on bar stools or earning a day's pay in the quarry, or walking through the marketplace, or standing on the stone-paved roadway. But why, Big Brother? Tobal says with a pout. He always calls Kym Big Brother, and though Kym has never asked for his companionship, he takes every opportunity to follow him around. He is worshipful in this sense. Please take me with you, Big Brother Kym, when you leave this town. He begs like a child, even though he is old enough to have a regular job. Sailing over the ocean, crossing continents, traveling anywhere you like. My heart starts pounding when I imagine that kind of freedom, he says, his eyes shining like a child's. I've always wanted to meet a traveler like you, Big Brother. Take me with you, please. I can't stand this hick town anymore. He would grab Kym's hand and cling to it like a little boy, and often he would look around at the people on the street or at the crowds in the tavern, openly making boyish faces at them to show Kym his disgust. You come from another town, so you know what I'm talking about. The only thing this place has is its history. Sure, it's old, but it's half dead. Look at these people's faces. Not one of them has any spark. All they want is to get through one ordinary day after another without any problems. The worst place in the world. If I have to stay cooped up here much longer, I'm going to have moss growing on me. I think I already know what the moral of this story is going to be. No spark? Kym doesn't see it that way. People here behave with the refinement and mild-mannered appropriate to a historic city known as the ancient capital. They simply have no taste for the kind of ambitions that go with high hopes or danger. I know that feeling. Having never set foot outside this place where he was born and raised, Tobal knows nothing about other towns. Kym knows all too much about them. There are those that used to be to the left and right of banks of a single... I read all of that wrong. There are those that used to be the left and right banks of a single town separated only by a river, but which now clash in hatred and intense and ongoing war. Towns in the grip of famine where the residents snatch food from one another. Economically flourishing towns rampant with crime driven by greed. Towns of rotting houses abandoned by their people in search of wealth and prosperity. While just over the hill, there sparkle boom towns where the people celebrate their riches all night long. On his endless journey, Kym has seen towns without number, and he not only thinks to himself but says to Tobal, "This is a good town." But praise is the last thing Tobal wants to hear about his hometown. "You must be joking," he says. "Not at all," says Kym. "This really is a good town." "I'm telling you, that can't be true. No place is perfect, of course. I'm not talking about perfection. You've only been here 6 months or so. You don't know. I've been stuck in this hick town since the day I was born. You can't know how I feel. I'm bored out of my mind. I'm sick of the place. I can't stand it anymore." Kym is not unaware of what Tobal is trying to tell him. Still, but no, Kym shakes his head and gives Tobal a sour smile. "You know," he says, "there's some people in this world who would give anything to get a taste of what it's like to have enough peaceful days to make you bored." Well, that may be so. I think you were lucky to have been born in a town like this, where the people are so happy. When you sleep in an inn in this town, you don't have to keep your ear cocked all night for threatening sounds in the hallway. Young women can walk the streets at night without a dagger for protection. The children have plenty of plain but nourishing food, and they can play outdoors until the sun goes down. Life on the road teaches you these things. The more towns you see, the more deeply the lessons leave its mark upon you. The kinds of things that Tobal takes for granted are in fact the indispensable keys to happiness. Amen to that. "I'm not so sure, Big Brother. Isn't happiness making your dreams come true? If all you need to do is go on living in peace and security, What's the point of living at all? Tobal is not just being perverse and arguing for the sake of arguing. Eyes locked on Kimes, he is asking these questions in all seriousness and sincerity. Kime recognizes that Tobal is an absolutely straightforward fellow, and that precisely because he had a comfortable, untroubled upbringing, he has come to feel constrained in the town where he was born. The irony of it calls forth a twinge of pain in Kime's breast. This in turn provokes him to challenge Tobal. So tell me, what is your dream? My dream? That's obvious, isn't it? To get the hell out of this place as soon as possible. And go where? Anywhere. Anywhere but here. And what will you do when you get there? I don't know. What if you end up someplace that's not at all what you're expecting? I said I don't know, didn't I? Stop being so hard on me, big brother. I'm not being hard on you. These are the things you have to think about. Well, I've had enough. An outsider like you can't possibly know how I feel. Though he stalks away in anger, Tobal will be back in the morning, as worshipful as ever of his big brother. He has the simple, carefree personality of a child. Tobal has a wife, a young, still girlish Angela, whom he has known since childhood. Angela carries within her the crystallization of their love. Tobal will soon become a father. Tobal's parents, relatives, and friends shower their blessings upon the young couple, who will soon be young parents. But Tobal says to Kime, I don't want this. Glowering, he all but spits the words out as the two sit at the far end of the tavern's bar. Don't want to be a father? Kime asks, which only increases the bitterness of Tobal's expression. Tobal nods, but as if to negate the answer, he mutters, No, I'm glad enough to have a kid. How could I not be happy about that? But, I don't know. I just don't want this. He can't quite put into words, he says. He cocks his head a few times, as if to explain himself, and then he swigs down his liquor. You don't have a family, do you, big brother? No, I don't. What does it feel like to be all alone in the world? Kime's only answer is a strained smile. Tobal interprets Kime's expression and silence. Tobal interprets Kime's expression and silence to suit himself. You're absolutely free, right? Of course you are. No load to bear, no leg irons. You think kids are leg irons? I mean, in a word, yes. Tell the truth, Angela is too. And my parents, when they get old, they'll be another burden. Working every day for Angela and the kid, raising the kid, taking care of my old parents, and my life ends. That's what the birth of a child is. It's like a life sentence. You're stuck. Kime does not nod in agreement with this. Neither does he try to argue against it. Tobal interprets this silence too, as he sees fit. I know what you're thinking, he frowns. Shut up, kid. You don't know what you're talking about. Kime says nothing. Tobal, uncomfortable, looks away. I'm glad, he says, more to himself than to Kime. I'm glad to be having a kid with Angela. I'm going to do everything I can for them. It's true, I wouldn't lie to you. You have to believe me, big brother. I really am happy, and I know I'm going to have to work hard. Yes, I know, says Kime. I'm happy, but at the same time I don't want it. It's not that I'm embarrassed about it or anything. It's just that, I don't know. I want to give up this whole business and run away somewhere, far away. So now the truth comes out, Kime says with a laugh. What do you mean? You just said you want to run away, not travel. This is probably Tobal's true feeling, to which he gives grudging assent. I suppose so. How else can I put it? Kime almost wishes he had been a little tougher on Tobal. How would Tobal answer if he said, for example, You know, Tobal, you started talking about traveling with me around the time Angela's belly started to swell. What would the look on Tobal's face be like if he asked, If a family is leg irons, why did you even propose to Angela? How would Tobal shift his gaze if confronted him with, Tobal, if you wanted to get out of this town so badly, you don't have to travel with me. Just take off by yourself. But Kaim doesn't have the meanness to ask such questions, nor is he given to meddling in people's private affairs. Instead, he drains his cup of its last few drops and says only, "Let's get out of here." Even after they have left the tavern, Tobal goes on about the stupidity of living the rest of his life in this town. The broad night is clear, the moon is out and perfectly still. I'm asking you again, big brother. When you leave this town, just say the word to me. Wouldn't it be better for you, too, to have a traveling companion? Tobal is starting to go in circles again when Kaim interrupts him. Didn't you want to get out there all by yourself? Traveling with a companion is not exactly a solo trip. No, well, you see, you're right. I just go part way with you. You can let me tag along for a while, and then I'll take off on my own. You just slow me down. I know that. Traveling is hard, sure, and my life might even be in danger sometimes, I know that. But that's what makes it so thrilling. Risking your life is no game. Look, if I turn out to be a drag on you, you could just leave me behind. That's it. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, look, I'm ready to leave my parents, my wife, and my kid behind. This is never going to end. Kaim nods with a sigh and says, "All right." "You'll take me with you?" Tobal's face lights up. "I've been in this town too long," says Kaim. "It's about time for me to get out there walking with the wind in my face." "Yeah, that's it. Walk with the wind in your face. Life on the road. When do we leave? It's getting pretty late in the year. You don't want to be on the road in the winter, do you? Say, how about after the snow in the pass has melted?" Kaim points to the moon hanging in the night sky. Huh? Tobal seems puzzled as he looks up. The night this moon is perfectly round again after it's waned and waxed. Meaning, exactly 1 month from tonight. Tobal's face starts to move as if he wants to say something. He probably wants to say, "That's too soon." His face betrays a look of hesitation and confusion that was absent when he was engaged in his usual endless chatter. "A month from now? That's the middle of winter, big brother. I know that. Won't it be hard getting through the pass? You don't want to go?" "No, that's not it. If you don't like it, you don't have to come with me. I'm leaving the night of the next full moon. That's all there is to it." "Okay then, big brother, I'll go. I'm definitely in." The night of the next full moon. Angela would be having her baby right about then. The month slips by. Toward the beginning, Tobal is excited, but whenever they meet, he reminds Kaim, "Don't forget your promise, big brother." After the waning moon has disappeared from the sky, however, it begins to grow more reserved. The vanished moon reappears in the sky, and as it waxes little by little, Tobal stops trailing after Kaim. Sometimes he goes as far as to slip away through the crowd when he sees Kaim approaching in the marketplace. Kaim notices Tobal's change in attitude. It is something he expected to happen and was even counting on. Hands upon her swollen belly, Angela wears a smile of deep serenity as she shops at the market. Not just Tobal, but everyone who encounters that smile of hers must surely come to realize this. The dreams of the young, to be sure, involve doing what you want to do, but that is not the only kind of dream there is. When people grow up, they see that there is another kind of dream, and that is to wish for the smile of the one you love and who loves you in return, to long for it always and forever. That is another kind of dream that people come to understand when they grow up. The moon is full again. In its perfect roundness, the moon floods the empty stone-paved road with brilliant light. Tobal comes running, out of breath, to the empty room where Kaim has completed his preparations for travel. Tobal is carrying nothing. He's not even changed out of his everyday clothing. Big brother, I'm so sorry, he pants, gasping for breath. He ducks his head repeatedly before Kym an apology. You changed your mind? Kym asks, trying not to smile. No, not at all. I'm going to go. I'm planning to go with you, big brother. Only... Angela went into labor as the sun was going down, he says. They called the town's most skilled and experienced midwife, but Tobal still hasn't heard the baby cry. The birth is taking much longer than it should. Angela is giving it everything she's got. My mother and father are praying for all they're worth. So at least until the baby's safely born, I want to stay with Angela. She says it calms her down to hold my hand. So, well, I really can't leave her now. But you ran to the inn to talk to Kym? Sorry. Yeah. Kym nods to him with full understanding. So please, big brother, wait just a little longer. As soon as I've seen the baby born, I'll leave home, I swear. I'll definitely go. So just a little longer. Even as he speaks, his feet are stamping impatiently on the ground with his eagerness to rush back home. I understand, says Kym. I'll wait until the moon is directly overhead in the night sky. Don't worry, it won't take that long. You'll just have to wait a little while. Just a very short while. No hurry. But on the other hand, I want you to promise me one thing. What's that? When the baby is born, I want you to hold it in your arms. Don't come back here until you've held the baby. Understood? Tobal looks at him with a puzzled expression, but he nods in agreement and says, Understood. I will do exactly that, big brother, so be sure to wait for me. Tobal charges out of the room with even greater force than when he came in. The sound of his footsteps running on the stone pavement draws away, and when Kym is sure he's gone, a smile slowly spreads across his face. Tobal never comes back. As the moon reaches its zenith and then begins to dip towards the west, signs of light appear in the eastern sky. Kym approaches the mountain pass on the edge of town. He will be traveling alone. Heading up to the pass, he walks swiftly as if to shake off the sound of Tobal's voice remaining in his ears. Big brother Kym, I'm sorry. Big brother, I'm sorry. He can imagine the voice all too clearly, and Tobal bowing his head in abject apology. There is no need for him to hear the actual voice. Long after he has left the town, he will continue to see Tobal's worshipful smile in the eye of his mind. Tobal would not have provided much support as a traveling companion, but a journey together would likely have given them both much to laugh about. But never mind. This is just fine, Kym tells himself, and ups his pace even more. He is not the least bit resentful or angry at Tobal for having broken his promise. Quite the contrary. He would like to bless Tobal for having chosen to stay in his native place and protect his home. All the more so because this is a dream that can never come true for Kym himself. A frigid wind tears through the pre-dawn pass. If the cries of a newborn baby could ride on that wind to be heard up here, Kym chuckles at the thought. Will Tobal abandon his dream to leave his hometown? Or will he start looking for another big brother who will help conceal his fear of going on the road alone? Kym has no way to tell. Best to leave it unresolved. Tobal could not take to the road the night that his child was born. The hands with which he held his newborn baby were useless for travel preparations. If only for that reason he took one step towards becoming a grown-up. Let's go, Kym mutters to himself as he crosses over the pass. Look, Angela. He's smiling. The happy smile that Tobal fixes on his own baby will be a traveling companion enough for Kym until he reaches the next town. That was a nice story. I got treasure hunt information out of that. Okay. That was a very nice story. A lot of just human truth in that story, too. I know too many of us have experience with war, so those stories probably hit a lot of people, but I think everyone has, human experience. If you're an alien watching this, please email me and tell me where you're from. Okay, speak to Tulti. Yeah, if you're one of our alien viewers, welcome. And, yeah, let us know. Come to think of it, I've heard that from the kids that this bird hid something shiny near the entrance of your house. Something shiny could be anything, of course, but I figured it wouldn't hurt to tell you. No, it would not. Alright. Gonna grab some treasure real quick. Make a save since we got through that story. I don't think any of us want to hear me have to read any of these stories twice. God, we're 18 hours. It doesn't feel like we're 18 hours in. 18 and a half, really. Alright, so go over to the Northern Cape. Just gonna pick up 2 of these treasures and then we'll get back on the main game path heading to the Black Cave. I'm gonna be mad if these treasures are useless. I don't know if there's some point in or bonus maybe if we do collect all the treasures though either, so. I know that when I have the little maps, I'll sometimes skip 1 or 2 here if it's something I don't think we need. Alright, what we got here? Ailment Void. Ailment Void. What is this? Magic? Spirit magic? Increases one party member's ability to evade status ailments. Yeah, we might find some use for that. Alright, now back to our old house. I don't know. Whole turn just for one party member to raise evasiveness, not even like guarantee we're not getting them. Unless we run into something that's like extremely spammy of status effects. I don't know that would be worth it. It's a waste of somebody's turn. And I wasn't even looking at the casting time. If it's 2 turns, that's even worse. You okay, Jojo? Cat's looking at me like I'm crazy. I'm not. My mother had me tested. Alright. Over here. What, in the back grass? There we go. What is this? Virus. Is that just stronger poison? Inflict virus. Yeah, I'm going to assume it's just stronger poison. So what are we losing by not having spirit? Although, wait, do we have spirit magic on Sarah? We don't. Have anything that teaches spirit magic? Level 2 spirit magic. Level 3. Alright. Let's actually put that on and get that going first then. Yeah, I think that's the right call. I think we're going to want to teach her compound magic eventually too. That's what Ming came equipped with. Alright, I'm planning ahead more than we need to. Alright, yeah, that's it. We get to proceed. So on to the Black Cave. Just trying to get this map up. This is not the funnest map to read we've had. Alright. Might have to bear with me on this one. Yeah, we'll get a save going since this map is a little wonky. Gonna have to grab everything here because it's a little hard to tell what's what. That's okay. I'll give us some time fighting with Sarah, see if this is the right combo. Aptly named. I don't think I would ever willingly traverse a place called the Black Cave.
Oh, don't worry. Nothing will happen. It's okay.
What is this? Goats and soldiers?
Were they coming to recruit men from the village?
I imagine so.
Hey, wait a minute. I thought you said the cave critters would leave us alone if we didn't bug them. Liar.
That's what they were supposed to do.
Something's not right here. I sense something. Something terribly ominous.
Stay alert!
Ooh, we're getting right into it. Okay, what the hell do we got here? Bunch of bats. Whatever this thing is. Back row? Yeah. Alright, so we need to try and take care of these. What are we at? 220 HP? Kym and Seth might be able to take out one of these. I guess there's only one way to find out, yeah? Force is only one. Question is, are there enough enemies to make it worth Prism? Because we know it takes 2 turns. How many are there? We could defend front Prism. Nah. Let's just take out the first half. We'll have Cook defend. Oh, and we can do 2 forces now that we have Sarah, too. Hey, first hit back. I was gonna say first hit back's a perfect. Perfect failure. God, I do not remember missing so freaking often. Hey, leave her alone. Oh, so their regular attack can just inflict something. What is that? Confuse? Force is stupid strong. Alright. That still went pretty well. We can finish off the flyers. I don't know, we don't really need a ton of healing. Yeah, we'll just throw it up anyway. We'll have, I don't know what Sarah's got going wrong with her right now, so. Are you kidding, Seth? Ridiculous. Oh, lock. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that wasn't pleasant. Okay. That knocked Sarah out of whatever state she was in, at least. Alright, let's get our guard back up and have them heal a little bit, since they can't seem to hit anything anyway. We'll have you force, defend, and force. That'll get rid of the night flyers. And then we just have to take out this spellcaster. God, yeah, force is stupid strong. Alright. That was a lot of health. Did I just attack with Sarah? Shit. I did. I think this force will finish it anyway. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that could have been worse. So attacking it with magic made it attack us back. Did it choose force at random, or did it use force because we used force? I'm also thinking this thing just has stupid magical defense. So we'll finish it off with physical attacks. Yeah. Okay. That wasn't terrible. That aqua hit us hard, but that's pretty much the only thing that did. Oh, everybody got a level up. Seth learned white. Okay, so we need to change Seth up again.
Alright, who said they wouldn't attack? Because it wasn't me!
Some mysterious power was driving them, making them attack us. Didn't you feel it?
But why?
It must be magic energy.
You mean Gongora?
Not necessarily. Couldn't it be that this world's natural magic energy is having some kind of effect?
Maybe it doesn't like you because you're immortal. Did you ever think of that? I mean, it would make sense considering everywhere we go, shit wants to attack us. Alright. That was a linked skill. Spirit magic. Did you have 4 before? Why was I learning 3? I guess we're gonna learn everything anyway. Screw it. Just keep going down the line. I don't think there's anything overly important to try and learn at the moment, so. Alright. Left is a dead end. Right is a dead end. I don't even need that map. I can see that on this map. Okay. Gonna wrap around to an Okay, I thought maybe we weren't going to be able to walk past that for a second. Seems strange. Alright, what we got here? Goddess medicine. Was that like green goddess salad dressing? I don't say that derisively, I actually like that stuff. Guess what, everybody? We get another story already. I know. I didn't want to spoil the surprise. Considering this is a body in a cave, I don't think this one's going to be as nice as the last one. The tragedy of the Butcher General. Everyone knows this general as the Butcher. He is strong in battle, a skilled tactician. He has mastered the techniques of turning the specifics of topography and timing to his advantage. And he is outstanding, above all, in the skills of an individual warrior. Victory on the battlefield, however, does not lead straight to butchery. Many generals have been nicknamed for their military prowess. The victorious, the indomitable, the invincible. But only one is known as the Butcher. Do you know why that is, Kime? The general himself asks as he gloats over the vast mountain of corpses. Kime does not reply. He entered the fray as a mercenary, but his exploits far outclassed those of the regular troops. For the general to call a man into his presence and speak to him face to face is apparently an honor beyond even most officers' wildest dreams. Not just from winning battles, the general goes on. That would be too simple. Just kill the enemy general. Take the big one's head and the battle's over, right? Kime nods in silence. This is how the battle should have ended, instead of continuing for 3 days. The enemy general proposed to surrender on the first day. He offered his head in exchange for the lives of his men and the villagers. But the butcher rejected this offer and continued his all-out attack on an enemy that had lost the will to fight, annihilating them in the process. The last day was used to burn down the forest into which the unresisting villagers had fled. The real battle doesn't end when you raise the victory song on the battlefield. If even one person survives, the seed of hatred lives on. I'm talking about the desire for revenge. Nothing good can come from leaving that behind. You must cut the cause of future troubles at the root. This is why the troops under the general's command killed the young men of the village after they were through exterminating the enemy troops. They also killed the unarmed old people. They killed mothers fleeing with children in their arms. They killed the children they stripped from their mothers' corpses. My cat's trying to eat a bag. Hold on. It's not for you, honey. Do you think me cruel, Kime? I do, Kime answered, nodding. The officers gathered around them, went pale, but the butcher himself smiled, magnanimously, and went on. You didn't do any of those things, I gather. My job is to kill soldiers on the battlefield. My contract doesn't call for anything else. And I'm saying that this is a foolish line of thinking. The soldiers you've killed have brothers and children. Do you plan to go on living in fear of their revenge? That is sheer stupidity. If you wipe out the entire family, you can live without such worries, you see. The general laughs uproariously, and the surrounding officers all smile in response. Kime, however, his expression unchanged, starts to walk away. Where are you going, Kime? We are through talking, aren't we? My contract is ended. Never mind that. Just wait. When the general says this, several soldiers stand to block Kime's way. Listen, Kime. I've had reports of your performance from the front lines. What do you say to fighting under me from now on? You can exploit your martial talents to the full. I'm not interested. What's that? I will never draw my sword on an unarmed opponent. The butcher is momentarily taken aback, the shock written clearly on his face. You still don't understand, do you? You should try reading a little history. You'll find that hatred only breeds more hatred. This is what inevitably brings down even the most prosperous nation and powers, which is why I make absolutely sure to sever it at the root. If you ask me, General, war and butchery are two different things. What are you? The same goes for valor and brutality. You, a lowly mercenary, dare to lecture me? Let me tell you something about hatred, too, General. It doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. It remains. In the earth, in the clouds, in the wind. I have lived my life in that belief, and I intend to go on doing so. You stupid. Butchery is the work of cowards. That is what I believe. Where do you get the nerve? The general glares at Kime and his men draw their swords. At that very moment, from within the scorched forest comes the cry of soldiers. Here, some. 5 of them still left. No, 6. Over there, they went that way. Distracted by the shouts, the general commands his men. Hurry, capture them. Don't let even one of them get away. Hurry, hurry, you can't let them escape. The men blocking Kime begin to fidget, and none of them thinks to stop him as he calmly walks away. Do you hear me? You must not let them escape. If even one of them gets away, I'll have your heads. All of you. The general's calls are clearly those of a coward. The butcher presided over many battles after that, and he burned countless villages to the ground, butchering all of their inhabitants. Then one night, something happened. The general felt a strange, itching sensation on the back of his hand. It was different from an ordinary insect bite or skin eruption. It was deeper down and felt like a kind of squirming. This is odd. He clawed at his skin, but the itch would not subside. It was very strange. There was no redness or swelling or sign of rash. Maybe I touched a poisonous moth? The general had burnt yet another village to the ground that day. Surrounded by beautiful countryside, the village in times of peace had been extolled as the flowering hamlet. In keeping with the name, the village poured their energies into cultivating flowers of many hues, and the ones in full bloom in this particular season had the color of the setting sun. Indeed, the entire village looked as if it had been dyed the color of a beautiful afterglow. This was the village that the general had burned down with flames far redder than any sunset. The villagers who ran in circles begging for their lives he killed one at a time. Far redder than the sunset, far redder than the flames was the blood that soaked into the earth. But this is how it always is. I didn't do anything special today. Shaking the hand that refused to stop itching, the general took a swallow of liquor, and in that moment it happened. Tearing through the skin on the back of his hand, a number of small grain-like things emerged from within. No blood flowed, no pain accompanied them, exactly the way plants sprout from the earth. No, the things that covered over the back of his hand before his very eyes were unmistakably plant sprouts. This has taken an interesting turn. Horrified, the general took a razor to the back of his hand and tried to shave the things off. When the blade came in contact with them, however, they gave off sounds like human moans. Sounds exactly like the moans of a human being dying in agony as his entire body is slashed by swords, or like the moans of a person who is burned alive. Shut up, damn you. Shut up, you hellish. Holding the razor in one hand to shave the other, he could not cover his ears. His body was soaked in greasy sweat by the time he succeeded in shaving the horrible things from the back of his hand. To solve his own anger, he shouted for the men who were supposed to be guarding him. "Where the hell have you been?" "Sir? You should have come running when you heard unusual voices coming from my tent. That is your job as my guards." The guards gave each other puzzled looks, and the first replied hesitantly to the general. "Forgive me, sir. We were just standing outside the entrance, but we never heard any such..." The general glared at his guards, enraged, but after struggling to keep his welling anger in check, he shouted, "Never mind then, get out." He was too upset to waste his time on subordinates. Almost immediately, the itching attacked the back of his hand again. But this time it was not limited to his hand. His flanks, his shoulders, his buttocks, behind his knee, his whole body started to itch. Alone again, the general tore off his nightclothes and inspected his entire body in the moonlight seeping through the roof of the tent. The things were sprouting from everywhere now, and some even had leaves beginning to grow on them. The general raised a soundless scream and began wildly attacking the growths wherever he could reach them. Each one he cut from his body released a horrible moan. Horrible, horrible, horrible. His bed sheets turned green before his eyes, and soon the numberless sprouts were transformed into numberless human corpses. They covered not only his bed, but the whole earth, before they melted into the darkness of night and vanished. One sleepless night followed another in endless succession. The horrible things kept sprouting from his skin, however much he cut them off. Ointments had no effect. He tried taking every poison-quelling tablet he could get his hands on, but nothing worked. He could not speak of this to his subordinates. If a rumor spread that strange plants were sprouting from the butcher's body, it would embolden his enemies and discourage his allies. One of his subordinates might even try and take his head at night. His cowardice had earned him the name of the Butcher, and that same cowardice was what turned the general into a lonely, isolated man. He had no one he could tell about this. Each night the general would wage his lonely battle, though perhaps it could not be called a battle precisely. The things merely sprouted from his body and put up no resistance. When he took the razor to them, they would simply moan and fall away. What the general was engaged in on his own was less a battle than lonely butchery. Several more nights went by. The sprouting continued with undiminished force. The single fortunate aspect, perhaps, was that the things only sprouted in places on his body where the general could reach with his razor. Was he cutting stuff off his own butt? Do we not remember Good Burger? It's physically impossible to watch your own butt. Alright, this could have well been a curse, however. The general had no choice but to go on shaving the things precisely because he could reach them. Precisely because he was able to perform the butchery by himself, he could not call for help. His lonely butchery continued. His sleepless nights continued. The general's flesh wasted away. Why is this happening? The general asked himself. Why did this have to happen to me? This is a time of war. I'm here on the battlefield. I have to kill the enemy in order to survive, in order to give myself future peace of mind. I have to kill them all, both armed and unarmed. It is simple common sense. The general all but spit out the words. All I have done is the sensible thing in the most sensible way. This night again the sprouts emerged from his body. This night again the general had to shave them off. Again the countless moans. Again the countless bodies. Again he heard the cock crow to announce the end of night. Again the general passed the night without the comfort of sleep. The general's body, once superbly conditioned on the battlefield, withered away before his own eyes. But more than his body, his mind became unstable. He spent his days sprawled on his bed. Eyes open or closed, he would see the images of his past scenes of butchery. Now he began to recall the words of a skilled but insolent mercenary. Hatred doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. It remains in the earth, in the clouds, in the wind. The general wanted to see that man again, to see him and ask him again, have I been wrong all these years? The man himself, a man of few words, would probably not answer his question. Still, the general wanted to see him again, that mercenary, that Kime fellow. The sun went down, the night gradually deepened. As always, the itching started and the plants began to sprout. But the general, grasping the razor in his fingers that now looked like withered branches, no longer had the strength to shave them off. His back began to itch. This was the first time the things had sprouted someplace beyond his reach, as if they had been waiting for this opportune moment. Sprawled on his bed, the general let the razor drop from his hands. Enough. I don't care anymore. The sprouts kept growing, creeping over him, and before long they had covered him completely. At that point, his back split open and an unusually large sprout emerged. By dawn, the sprout had fully matured, and before the cock crowed, it produced a single blossom, the color of an evening afterglow. Many long years have passed. Visiting the old battlefield, Kime finds a flower garden there. Blooming in profusion are flowers of clearly different shape and color than the ones along its border. Besides the garden stands a stone monument inscribed with the garden's history. In this place, a great general met his end. He was known as the Butcher. He died suddenly one night, and from his body grew many flowering plants. These were evening flowers, a blossom unique to a village the general had burnt to the ground. An ancient legend tells us that the seed of the evening flower lodge in the bodies of those who nourish hatred in their breasts, and the roots of the plant feed the flowers with the person's flesh. The garden's flowers, the color of the setting sun, sway in a gentle breeze. Time stands there for a time, gazing at the countless flowers given birth by hatred, before walking on in silence. It is said that in the very center of the garden lies a disintegrating suit of armor, but no one has ever found it. Well, that was some unexpected nightmare fuel. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. Okay, back to it. Yeah, that was an unexpectedly, freaking cat's making me feel crazy. Okay. Maybe I'm just that scared. I'm hearing stuff. That story freaked me out so much. I'm not great with body horror. Never have been.
Got it.
I know it's a very popular genre, but I'm just not good with it. This is the exact same lineup. This would be really quick if Kime and Seth would, hit things. Let Cook defend. Alright, come on. Like, what's the point of getting a perfect? I need an accuracy up ring? Is that a thing? Alright, well, we'll get half of them taken care of. I'm almost wondering if maybe we should just have Kime and Seth go straight at the caster. GC will be halfway down. Yeah, let's see what happens. It's too bad they're gonna go first. It would be great if we could take out two more. Will Zephyr... and we'll force... Okay. I mean, it's not terrible damage. Might be able to take it out. At the same time as the last bat. We're gonna get hit with a magic. At least Zephyr's gonna go after the magic. Round this time. It seemed like it hurt less. Pop another Zephyr to... because we'll just have these two go at that. It's probably not going to be enough, though. But we know we don't want to cast magic on that thing. We could try a water spell. Or what, wind spell? Is that what we figured out? Because it is a fire element, maybe the wind spell would at least do enough damage. Screw it, we'll try it. Oh, we might get it anyway. little short. And I got in the damn perfect. Oh, okay, that was just enough, though. Perfect. Damn it, battle ends and it didn't give Cook the Zephyr turn. That's fine, we'll just do it outside of battle. Well, got a couple levels there again. Cook, Sarah, and Kym. And Sarah learned Spirit Magic. Okay, good. Alright, let's heal up first. Probably should have just used Heal, I guess. Oop, not you. You. We'll get that on. And then I guess we'll just start getting immunities. God, are the immunities all 20? I thought they were 15. Just start here. Okay, so what were we doing? Item down here. Giant feelers. That's awkward. You know, I hadn't checked. Did we get the stuff we need for... No, we didn't. Still need one more Guardian ore. Increases magic delay effect. That's interesting. We might actually want to consider that. Can we have a different lineup, please?
This does not look good.
Well, we got a different lineup. I hesitate to call it better. Alright, well, we can get rid of the bats. First turn. Let's have Cook defend and get some of that MP back while we're figuring out what's going to happen. That's not bad damage. It hurts a little bit, but it's not bad. That's not great. I wish I understood which status effect it was a little better. So that's gonna knock the GC down over halfway already. Because we can't, or because there's not a ton of point in casting magic on them, though. Bad, maybe we do need Mac. Let's try and expel it from battle, why not? Alright, so some form of confusion since he just attacked her. Oh, that's not good. But we're gonna get double magic whammied, aren't we? Yeah, that hurts. Oh no. Okay, good. Yeah, so it counters with whatever we used. So, is there a way to abuse that? I don't know how we would. Why does Aqua hurt so friggin' much? Damn. Alright, we'll get a Zephyr from both of them. That frickin' sucks. Oh, that was a big hit, though.
I'm okay.
Alright. They have to charge this turn. So I think we're okay. I think we can get out of this without any more damage. Get a defend on Cook, get some MP back. Yeah, if we can Yeah, it's already knocked into next turn still. Alright, Sarah, it's on you. I would have laughed my ass off. Alright, that worked out. We didn't get hit again, at least.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Oh, that's everybody. So Kym, Seth, and Sarah. Alright. Let's get some healing going first. Alright. Oh, yeah, shit. We can't learn anything from Mac right now. I'm wasting... Oh, that's annoying. I just wasted so much time there. Alright. It is what it is. We'll have plenty of fights. Alright, what else do we need to learn? Okay, we do have some status effects left. What do we have on right now? I swear that counter never frickin' activates. First thing we'll be dropping. Might have to rotate Mac and Jansen if we get to a point where we've learned the things we need to for the time being. Okay. God, it feels like the encounter rate's higher here than it has been other places. Well, we know what to do here. Or at least try and do. Well, not much to talk about here then, so I'll talk about my vacation. I, as always, took Games Done Quick, the week off from work, so that I could hang out and watch as many of the runs as possible. And it was a nice week. It was a great event. Event just keeps getting better and better, I think. Oh, we got a counter finally. Some highlights. The Metroid Fusion run by Monkey SMB was an absolute blast. They were just having a... This was one of the rare times where the people on the couch were just having a laugh riot. It was genuinely funny. And the gameplay was genuinely good. Like, the banter on the couch did not pull the runner's attention away at all. Put on a great showing for Metroid Fusion. I have a great affinity for that game as well, too, so I was quite happy to see the run go so well. There was a blind Kaizo Mario relay race that was a lot of fun to watch. I'm a little perturbed by the ending of it. I don't think it was a Kaizo level, but it is what it is. Everybody had fun, and that's what matters. It was still a cool level. I just don't think it was a Kaizo level. But it had an amazing lineup of runners. They also did a blind troll race on Mario Maker 2, a troll level race. It was really fun to watch. They had a lot of fun doing that. The format was interesting because they were just watching each other's screens, but it actually made for a really entertaining time. Oop, nope, you're the wrong person. Alright. What else did we see in the week? Kirby Air Ride race was fun. I watched the first couple of minutes of a Gravity Circuit run and then realized I had to play Gravity Circuit. That's why that's one of the games being played on the weekend now. I love me some Mega Man, and it was very much a Mega Man inspired game. Alright, we're just not going to heal the rest of it, so... Oh, we got it. We don't even need to worry. Oh, I should have defended and gotten cooked some MP. Alright, well, we got through that.
Phew. That was a close one.
Alright, Seth. Jansen learned Black Magic 5, okay. I don't think we have any level 5 spells, do we? Oh, it gave us some. Okay. Flare Mine. We've seen enemies use that. And Prisma. So what is Prism? Prism's a 2C. This is a 2F. There's a casting time on that. Combine that with time speeding it up, though. That could be pretty damn useful. Okay, and Seth. It was Seth that learned it, right? Yes, okay. What do you have left from Cook? Level 4, okay. And we'll heal them up. Okay. Alright, that was nice and quick. Oh, we got a seed. I think we're good there. I don't know. Like I said, this map is rough. What's that thing? It's all lit up. Oh, that's a firefly. Those are pretty rare. It's a kind of insect that lights up in the dark. If you're gentle to them, they can be used as light. I'm not so sure about this. Oh, stop being such a wimp. Here, put one on your shoulder, see? It'll stay there. With a cave like this, you never know where the pitfalls might be. It could be pretty dangerous, so we need to protect our light sources. Is that something I have to actually do? Is it a button I have to press or something? Okay. Oh, is that what this wind is about? Is it gonna blow away my firefly? Yep. Okay, the good news is it doesn't look like there's too many items in this area. And I don't know that losing that light actually hurt us in any way. Why am I stuck? I'm stuck on a rock. I'm stuck on another rock. I'm stuck on yet another rock. I mean, this looks like a path, doesn't it? Apparently, I'm a crazy person. We have to go around? Yep, okay. Does not look like I'm actually anywhere near that chest. Alright, power drink. And that's it here, actually. We can move on. I don't know why our HP popped up there for a minute. Did we take damage? Yeah, it looks like everybody took 5, maybe like poison damage. Okay, so we don't want to be in that drink too much then. Fortunately, that was a fairly brief area. Well, what the hell's going on over here?
Run! Run! They're gonna get us!
they chasing us? Or do they just exist? Are we just sad that they exist? Is that what it is? I guess not sad, but scared. Looks like we do have an item at the end of this path. What is this little hole there? Scroll of dissection. Cut down inflicts damage on front row and reduces GC. I like that. Okay, that'll be a good move for Setherkheim. Alright, that's the only thing here. Alright, we're moving again now. I don't know where all the encounters went all of a sudden, but it is what it is, I guess. Oh, do you see? Okay, so we need to move slowly. Oh, that's terrifying. It's actually a decent effect. Oh, but it's gonna blow it away. I guess we go this way? God, it didn't, like, that hole didn't appear till we got so close. I guess if you just, like, knew where the holes were, you could, like, run through here without needing... I gotta assume there's no holes here, unless they're very tiny. Doesn't seem like there's enough path to walk around a hole. We have an item down this path. This better be worth it. Oh, okay, that's worth it. Was it? That's our status heal? Oh no, recovers HP of a row of party members. Well, I mean, we want all the magic, so I guess in that it's worth it, but with Zephyr, I don't know that it'll be something we use too much. We have a problem. Is there... we stick to the sides, we might be saying... Oh, it's another one of these. That was quite a while without a battle. Okay, well, different lineup, but we know all these enemies. This lineup will actually probably be easier to deal with. Ooh, that dude's in the back. That's annoying, but we can take care of this. What else did I do during... Oh, I read Trevor Noah's book, Born a Crime. If you ever get the chance, I'd highly recommend reading Trevor Noah's book. A, really interesting tale and a fantastic love letter to his mom, really. How do we want to play this? But truly just really phenomenally written and painfully honest and in good ways. What was this thing's type? Earth. So we want water. We'll see what happens. That's where the... oh, that's not good. This is where that cut line would have been useful. So that thing has no magic defense. That's good to know. So if we can take this out, I bet these two can finish that off pretty easily. We'll keep defending with Cook. this will go okay. Alright, got that done. We're gonna get hit twice, though, here. Hopefully it's not that bad. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Mostly for Seth, I think. Yeah, no magic defense at all. Because that thing still got guard cover on it, too. And it's taken insane damage, so... Alright, we're gonna have you, Zephyr. And you heal, Staff. I guess there's more to talk about in this battle than we thought. But we're not gonna get to either of those heals, are we? We're just gonna kill this thing. No, because I couldn't hit it perfect. That's fine, because we'll get it killed before it attacks us. Right? Yeah, we will. Alright, mostly healed back up, too. Oh, yeah, we're all... Oh, God, we knocked it all the way into a third turn. Definitely, we're taking care of that. Alright, we might want a mana herb.
That was a close one.
There's not a ton of dungeon left, so I'm assuming we're going to have a boss relatively soon. Sarah learned prayer. Get concentrate in casting on her early. Let's use some mana herbs. We'll stick with that for now. I don't think we want to use too many of them just in case. Yeah, we've seen so many of these now. Alright, so I think sticking to the wall is still our best bet. Oh, there's fireflies right there. Okay. Alright, we've got a buddy again to see holes. What's this way? Ah, okay. This is a shortcut. And that's all we need to do with that. Okay. Man, can you not let a guy create a shortcut? What the hell is that thing? I do not like that. It's unelemented. Oh. Do not like that at all. Alright, let's hope we can actually hit one of these things at least. We're gonna let Cook defend. I hold my breath in anticipation every time. Should probably not do that, actually. Maybe if I just breathe normally. Nope, don't hit it either way. Have I hit one of those at all? Do I just need to stop trying? I don't feel like I've hit a single one with a physical attack, so maybe I just can't. That's fine. Jamming. Did it miss? I feel unaffected. We'll just pop a Zephyr in case we get hit. She's got plenty of MP. Let's see what kind of damage this does. Okay, so low physical defense again. That seems to be the trick here. Everything's either got low physical or low magical. Because force is good, but these bats are taking it even worse. That's bad. Alright, Sarah did not get petrified. I think we can finish the fight before it's a problem. Because GC's out. Yeah, I think we're okay. We might want to get anti-petrify on some more people, though. Holy crap, Jensen just saved our asses.
That wasn't very fun.
Okay, so that's a whole party petrify. That's scary. All right, we got a whole bunch of learning done there. Let's take a second. Do you have anything useless? Counter is just not proving to be terribly useful. We'll put anti-petrify on. We'll skill link. We'll just start skill linking. I don't know. It doesn't matter. You're not going to use any of the shit. We're doing it to do it. Because maybe we will find a use for it at some point. So it's your equipment, but let's get... Do you have... You don't have anti-petrify. I guess we'll leave counter on you for... Actually, you know what we'll do to you? Let's... I guess we could put the anti-petrify on. I kind of wanted to learn cut down, though. What were you learning? Okay, this is what we'll do. We'll put... Oh, she already has anti-petrify. Damn it, now I don't have an excuse. Alright, we'll get the anti-petrify on. So Seth will have it even though she's learning it. And we'll just... Yeah, actually, anti-seal is probably really good for Sarah. Okay, and then... Let's relax. Oh, perfect. Yeah, we definitely want that on her. Okay, yeah, we're good. Alright, yeah, that's just back in the swamp where we were. Okay. Oop, wrong way. We need to go a little bit across from us to get to a path with an item. Oh, there was a hole right here. I don't think we could have walked across the wall there like we had been doing. Oh, these things are terrifying. They show up so late. There's not going to be a hole here, right? Oh, I don't want to say that and then just be proven immediately and horribly wrong. All right. So we can run back down and then we can just keep going. Still need to watch for these holes, of course. This feels fairly narrow. I think we might be okay. Yeah, I don't think they could put one here, right? Okay. There's the save point. We got an item right next to it, I guess. Oh, yeah, right here. Oh, another seed. Let me check our seed count. I haven't since we've started playing. 5. Or remember when we last turned them in, shit. I'm gonna hope that I haven't missed any. Let's get a save going. Because we are nearing the end of this, so... I am assuming boss is coming up here shortly. Goodbye, Firefly friend. Oh, that doesn't hurt them. I mean, they just get kind of stuck at the barrier. Oh, our treasure's right here. It's the one this person... Curse blocker. Okay. Is that literally what it sounds like? We don't want to take that off right before you finish it. Yep, immunity to curse. Okay. What is... There's so many status effects in this game, and I don't even know what most of them do. Something right here. Oh, a cure-all. Okay. Looks like that's it for items, so I think we're good there. Oh, we're here. That was loud. The game cut our audio out again. Be right back. All right, take 2. This is why you always make sure you save. Oh.
I hear something. There's something there. They're coming!
Run.
No way! Can't be serious!
Now this is more like it.
There's only one way out. We have to go through them.
Being immortal gives you a bit of a blasé attitude about fighting. Which freaking way am I going? Are these like super terrifying? Should we try not to fight anything?
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Aren't these the things the Tremors turned into? Or the Graboids turned into in Tremors? Earth. What was Earth's weakness? I don't know, let's just use force. We'll go from here. This is a fact-finding turn. I'm just not landing the perfects we need. Oh. They hit kind of hard. And it would appear that Jansen has been blamed. Oh no, that's curse. We just saw that. That's the curse. Okay. That would explain why the anti-curse thing was right there. Oh shit. That's a 1-turn petrify? Okay. Well, the good news is we have we have 2. I don't know if Jansen can use anti-petrify. Wow, that is alarming. Does anti-petrify cover anti-curse then too? Okay, not infected. Not infected. Alright, we're getting lucky, I guess. Alright, so Jansen's gonna be back with us. We'll get 2 physical attacks on this. We'll double up force on another one. We'll get a Zephyr. Ooh. Ooh, that's a 2-turner though. I don't think we need it right now. That'll be good to know for planning ahead in the future, though. Something like a 2-turn Zephyr, I don't feel needs to be rushed. Because if you kind of know what you're dealing with, you can predict, like, okay, we're going to be good this turn, but the healing next turn, especially if it's big, would be useful. Okay, Sarah's going to get petrified. That's okay-ish. It's okay-ish. I mean, we can deal with it. Wait, she didn't get petrified. She got... Is Curse a random status ailment after 1 turn? Oh crap, did I have them attack different things? Alright, I think we can make up for this. We might get lucky and finish them both this turn now. Never mind, because I can't hit a perfect to save my life. Okay, so Kaim's gonna get some kind of stuff. Oh, and cut. This could turn very bad all of a sudden. Neither of them are gonna have very much health, though. Maybe I should have done the 2-turn Zephyr. You know what? We're just gonna all-out attack. Thank you, but I can't screw that up. Oh no, he's Clelioned. Shit. Never mind, I guess I can screw it up. Oh my god, and nobody else can even damage this thing. Crap. Alright, it'll be fine. Still miss Seth. Okay. That was not my best fight. Those things are rough. We gained like no experience. Alright, Kaim has anti-dizzy. Seth learned white for... Well, okay. So let's get frickin' anti-curse on you immediately. Because that's... I don't know how you plan for when you don't know what the hell it's gonna be. Let's heal... Zephyr is 40 MP. Seth, right? Yes. Just learn 5, get it over with. Yeah, I think that's, we're at the door. Oh. The door does not care about us. Oh god, and they just respawn? Okay, so what's the trick to opening the door? Did I need to do something with this? I don't know what to do. Wait, there's a red one over there. Do we have to fight the red one?
Got it.
Okay, we need a better plan of attack here. They're Earth. So we want Aquaria? I think. Let's get you some MP back. Yeah, let's see what this does. Keep our GC up. Maybe defending will help protect us against the curse. I don't know how that works. Okay, well, that's stronger. God, that's still both of them. Do we have... I don't know that that's going to be any better. It didn't say damage up. Is it wind? I need to write this down. I feel like I forget every week. That's a significant difference. Okay. That drastically changes the plan. Because with 1100, we should be able to do this in one turn now. As long as I remember to hit the right things. Because even without the perfect, they're doing 2. Yeah. Come on! I just said we had a plan, Kime. Really letting me down. Alright, Jensen's gonna get something next turn. We got that curse on. Shouldn't matter, though, actually. Because we do this, then we just smack him with somebody. Yeah, we're good. I need to remember to defend with Cook. Okay. Okay, so wind is the answer. That makes that a lot smoother. It's gonna burn through MP, but, you know, that's how shit goes. Alright, let's get Kime's skill changed real quick. Let's get them healed up a little. We'll leave it at that. That's good enough. We don't need to use any MP heals yet. Let's come after this red thing. Well, now I'm even more confused.
Let him get away!
I may have to look at the walkthrough for what to do instead of just a map. I'm really confused there. I don't want to burn through every resource we have because I can't figure that shit out. Oh, finally perfect. That is such a big difference. Okay, so Jensen's gonna get something. Wonder if maybe our protections still stop us from getting certain. Like, even though we're cursed, we can still get everything but petrified if we have anti-petrify on or something like that. Alright, we got a little poison. That's not... We can deal with that after. Here, we'll Zephyr now. Not get these perfects all of a sudden. It lived? What does it have? 1 HP? 35. Alright, well, we can get some HP back on Cook at least. Oh shit, I should be doing that with Sarah too.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Damn it! Where are these guys coming from?
They're not a problem to take down, but this is just getting ridiculous.
I would beg a little bit to differ, Seth.
The leader has to be in there somewhere. That's the one we go for.
Is that not who I'm looking at? Okay, it moved us back to the beginning. Maybe now? It seems a little strange, but alright. Let me get heal. Sarah, right? Sarah learned to concentrate. Yeah. I mean, if nothing else, I guess we're getting some SP we needed. You see what I'm talking about of experience, though? There's just no grinding necessary in this game. Is there something else I wanted to do? If there were... Oh, MP. Hopefully that's enough for now. Okay, so I'm assuming we still... Oh, red guy has moved. Come here, asshole. Alright. I don't know how we dodged that green one, but we got to the red guy.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Oh, wait, these ones are blue. Alright, it still says Earth, so... I think same strategy, right? We'll find out. You defend... Alright, here's hoping. Good, perfect. Oh, they have more defense? Question mark? Because kind of did the same amount as Seth with the perfect. That's a little confusing. Pheromone. What the hell is going on with these things? Should we... I don't know if Frenzy changes anything about them. We'll just keep going with the same plan for now. I'm just gonna get a Zephyr going because I'm concerned. Doesn't seem to be any difference in defense. Oh shit! Okay, I'm gonna stop laughing at the one throwing a rock at its friend. Holy crap, that hurt. Okay, we're just gonna go with magic. I don't want our guard to fall too much, and then we'll just start hitting the back row. We're gonna get a big heal on Kime. Okay. Gotcha. So yeah, not gonna end the battle. This is what we can do, though. We'll have both of them attack. We'll have Jansen do a window, but we'll have mom and granddaughter heal and get some MP back just in case. That's fine. We got the big heal. Okay.
That was very fun.
Oh, we got a slot seat. Oh, We got a shit ton of SP. Everybody finished learning everything they had right then.
Hey! They're all running away! Hey, if you want to defeat the body, just cut off the head.
Okay, looks like we're safe. Skills. We need to change everybody's everything. Alright, I am getting you... You know, we'll do terror on you. God, I want this cut down, though. I don't care. She's getting cut down. This is what's letting you have relax, right? Yeah. The bummer we can't have Jansen learn that, too. We need to... Maybe we could get another circlet at some point, because I would love having one on Jansen as well. Alright, get curse on you, so everybody's got equip. And then... yeah, okay. So, Kym and Seth are going to have everything learned from them pretty soon. This is when we're going to have to start playing ping pong with characters. Alright. Yeah, we end up having to do more grinding for SP in the game than we do for XP. Okay. Yep, City of Salmon. Something's not right with this town. Yeah, you can say that shit again. It's strange, come to think of it. Salmon is a merchant town. It should be filled with people from Gotsa in all corners of the world. What's with this house? It looks like a face. Yes, it does. Will you stop that? No, I can't not see it as a face. Thanks a lot. Hey, are you folks travelers? I'm amazed you made it here. Didn't the monsters attack you? Is there something going on? I'd say for a while now. Starting about a year ago, we've been having all sorts of weird things happen in town. Furniture dancing around, children's toys causing havoc, and people are starting to wander around aimlessly like zombies. We can't get any help from Gotsa either. Whatever it is that's causing all this sealed off the ice canyon path that connects us to Gotsa. You're kidding me. We're in a rush to get to Gotsa. Well, don't look at me. That path is already dangerous, winding its way through cracks of the glaciers. Now the entrance is blocked by these huge ice columns. The only way to Gotsa now is by sea, but the only ship we have left that hasn't been sunk is just a tiny boat. It isn't sturdy enough to make it anywhere near Gotsa. I like how we left a giant ship just on the other side of the continent. Alright, we're gonna make a save. And I'm going to take a quick break. I encourage you to do the same. Okay. Looks like we largely have some raiding to do here. So... let's get into that. Main Street. Map back at the level I want it now that we're not being chased by things. Pot here. Pixie flower. There's too many damn accessories. Increases magical defense. Okay, that's pretty decent. Ah, more easy prey stopping by, I see. Everything you see is 50G. Interested. Oh. Apparently, we want something here. This is... What do we want here? We want an awakening bracelet? Don't we already have anti-sleep? I am not made of money. Damn. We get it? No, I kind of am made of money. No awakening bracelet. It says to get it. I don't know. It's random. I mean, we're not getting bad items. There's arguably cheaper mana herbs, actually. Does it... The guide does not say anything about how to... Stand by. No, we just keep trying. I guess we can fast forward. Oh, okay, there we go. Now, why did... Would have sworn we already had... Maybe we didn't have... anti-sleep already. Never mind. Yeah, that was absolutely worth every cent. Oh, that's huge. Why is it called an awakening bracelet? That doesn't make any sense. So that's gonna give us free skill slots. That's really huge. So it says +3, but you have to equip it with one. So really it's +2, but still, that's 2 skill slots for essentially free. Is anyone not actually learning anything right now? All right, yeah, that's... Everybody gets to learn that first, because that's really useful. Okay. All right, yeah, glad I stuck around to get that now. So now we just loot the rest of this area. We got some seeds, it looks like. Yep. Right. And then go towards the port. Hey guys, have you seen Captain Dozel? Captain? Don't know anyone with a job like that. That's too bad. We're supposed to set out for the West Sea soon. That's not going to happen without our captain. We've all been too busy getting the ship ready to look for him. Could you guys help us look for him? Just tell him that it's time to embark. Sorry about this, but we really need all the help we can get. Okay. Please do not enter the port. We're all still busy getting everything ready. All right. Well, we got an Item shop. Oh, another seed. Travelers, how are your shoes treating you? Ah, pardon me if I surprised you. I'm a shoemaker, you see, so I'll always worry about people's feet. There was once a legendary shoemaker, and the stories of his exploits enthralled me so much that I figured I'd become one myself. I must have done things out of order a little bit here. Alright, well, we got another story. The story. Oh, okay. The story of Old Man Griot. Old Man Griot was known as the best shoemaker in the country. His shoes were light as a feather and tough as steel. They were also expensive, 3 times higher than anything else on the market. People who did not know his reputation were so shocked to hear what he charged that they would say, "The old man must be making shoes for his own amusement." Because they think no one would buy them? Of course, this was not the case. He'd become a craftsman apprentice at the tender age, and whenever he learned one master's skills, he would move on to a more talented shoemaker. Before he knew it, he found himself making shoes for the grandchildren of his earliest customers. Griot was such a skilled craftsman, he could make any kind of shoe the customer ordered, but he was best at, and most enjoyed making, thick-soled traveling shoes. All his customers agreed, once you've traveled in Old Man Griot's shoes, you can't wear anybody else's. Some would say, you know what it's like to wear his shoes? You don't get tired the same way. You just want to keep walking, so long and as far as you can. You almost hate to get where you're going. I need a pair of shoes like that. True craftsman that he was, though, Old Man Griot rarely talked to his customers, and he could be downright unfriendly. Complimented on his work, he wouldn't so much as smile. Instead, he would put another piece of tanned leather on his wooden shoe last and start hammering away. The only time the old fellow would crack even the slightest smile was when a customer visited his workshop to place an order. Not that he was ever thrilled to get an order. What he most enjoyed was when a customer brought him a pair of shoes that had outlived its usefulness. He would stare lovingly at the worn-down soles and the disintegrating uppers, and he would actually talk to them. You've done some good traveling, I see. His regular customers would never dispose of their old shoes themselves because they knew how much he enjoyed this. Neither would they do anything so foolish as to clean the shoes before handing them over to the old man. He wanted them straight from the road, covered with dirt, oil-stained and stinking of sweat. I'm not one to kink shame, but it was a little weird. These fellows are my stand-ins, he would say, choosing an honored place for them in his storehouse. They take my place on the roads, you know. They've done their job. I hate to throw them away just because there's no good anymore. Proud craftsman though he was, Old Man Griot never wore his own shoes. He couldn't have worn them even if he had wanted to. His legs were gone from the knee down. A terrible illness had attacked his bones when he was very young, and the legs had been amputated to save his life. The old man had lived his long life in a wheelchair. He had never once left his native village. This was what he meant when he said that his shoes did his traveling for him. Haven't seen you for a while, Old Man Griot says without looking up from his work as Kym steps across the threshold. His back is towards the door, but he can tell from the sound of the footsteps when a regular customer has entered his shop. You crossed the desert? The sound tells him how worn down the shoes are and where they have been. Old Man Griot is a craftsman of the first order. It was a terrible trip, Kym says with a grim smile, settling on a chair in the corner of the shop. When old Griot is in the final stages of shoemaking, almost nothing can make him stop work, as all his regular customers know. Were my shoes any good on this one? They were great. I couldn't have done it with anyone else's. That's good. The old man doesn't sound the least bit pleased, which is to be expected. Griot is especially curt when he's working. If Kime wants to see the old man smile, he will have to wait until he hands Griot his old shoes during a work break. Here to order new ones? Uh-huh. Where to this time? Up north, most likely. Ocean? Mountains? Probably walking along the shore. To fight? Probably. Old man Griot signals his understanding with a quick nod. He says nothing for a while. The only sound in the workshop comes from Griot's wooden mallet. Time is moved to hear it, like old times. He has ordered any number of shoes here, even before the old man took over the shop. Time is one of old man Griot's oldest customers. In other words, he is one of the few who have survived repeated journeys. Swinging his mallet and speaking in short snatches, the old man tells Kime about the deaths of some of his regular customers. Some fell ill and died on the road. Others lost their lives in accidents. And not a few were killed in battle. It's hard when only the shoes come back. Kime nods in silence. One young fellow died a few weeks ago. He was wearing the first pair of shoes I ever made for him. The soles were hardly worn at all. Tell me about him. You know, you hear it all the time. Leaves his hometown, wants to live someplace exciting. Parents try to stop him, but he goes anyway. I'm surprised he could afford shoes from you. The parents bought him. Sad, isn't it? They give their boy all this love and care, and he's barely out of childhood when he says he's going to leave home. They finally give up and decide to let him go. They figure they can at least give him a pair of my shoes as a going-away present. Less than a month later, he comes back a corpse. I don't know parents nowadays. They spoil their kids rotten. So damn stupid, Griot snarls. Kime knows the old man's feelings go deeper than that. Old man Griot is the kind of craftsman who would rush to make new shoes for a funeral of a sad young man who had breathed his last while his dream was only half finished. He would put them on the young man's feet in the coffin and pray that he would be able to go all the way on his final journey. Griot falls silent again and wields his mallet. Kime notices how bent and shriveled the old man has become. He has known him a long, long time. Those days will be ending soon enough, Kime thinks with an ache in his chest. Old Griot finally reaches a point in his work where he can turn and face his customer. It's good to have you back, Kime. His face is covered with wrinkles. Kime realizes anew how old he has become. Where did you say you were traveling? The desert. Right. I think you told me that before. Kime shakes his head. The old man seems to lose his powers of concentrating when he isn't working, and his memory is shaky sometimes. Little by little, but unmistakably, old Griot is spending more and more time drifting in the space between dream and reality. People grow old and die. The truth of this is all too obvious. Destiny strikes Kime with a special force whenever he completes a long journey. So you survived this one too, I see. Kime looks at him with a strange smile. Have you forgotten? I can't die. Oh, I guess I knew that. And I never get old. I look just like I did the first time you met me, don't I? The old man looks momentarily stunned. Oh, I guess I knew that too, he says, nodding uncertainly. Sure, you were a kid then. You had just had that sickness and lost your legs and were crying all day long. That's right. I remember. You used to call me Big Brother Kime and play with my old shoes. Do you remember? Yes, of course. Griot speaks with certainty now. Either the fog has cleared or the distant memory has come back with special clarity because it comes from so long ago. The soles were worn down, There were holes here and there, and they had a sour stink of mud and sweat. To other people, they must have looked like plain old shoes ready for the garbage, but to me, they were a treasure. I remember running my finger through the coat of road dust that covered them and trying to imagine where they had been. I enjoyed them so much. I really enjoyed them. Kime's shoes were what got old Griot started as a shoemaker. It was all thanks to you, Kime. If I hadn't met you, I would have spent my life cursing my fate. Instead, I've been happy. I'm happy now. Even if I can't leave this workshop, my sons can travel for me. I've had a happy life. He pauses. Well, now, will you listen to me talking up a storm? Griot says with an embarrassed smile. He extends a thick hand to Kime. All right now, give me my sons, he says, and Kime hands him the worn-out old shoes he has brought with him. The old man strokes them fondly and says with a sigh, "You've been through many a battle." "I was a mercenary, too, for a time." "I know that," says Griot. "I can smell the blood all the shoes that travel with you are like this." "Are you angry?" "Not at all. I'm just glad you came back from this latest trip in one piece. I'll be leaving again as soon as you make me new ones." "Another one of those trips? To war?" "Uh-huh." "And when the journey ends, you'll leave on another one?" "Probably." "How long can you keep this up?" Kime's only answer is a grim smile. "Forever." This is not a word to speak lightly in the presence of someone who has lived what little time he has to the fullest. "Oh, well, never mind," the old man says, turning his back on Kime to continue his work. "Wait 3 days. You can leave the morning of the 4th day. That will be fine." "When will we meet next after that?" 2 years, maybe? 3? Could be a little longer." "Really? Well then, this could be the last pair of shoes I ever make for you." Kime believes it will be. The old man is not likely to last 3 more years. Kime fervently wishes it were not so, but wishing by itself can do nothing. Only those who possess eternal life know what it is, know that this is precisely why the time a person lives is so irrevocably precious. "Say, Kime, what's that? Mind if I make a second pair of shoes out of the same piece of leather to match your new ones?" "They will be for himself," he explains, "to be placed in his coffin for his life's final journey." "I'd like that," answers Kime. The old man swings his mallet instead of thanking him. The sound is far sadder and lonelier than usual. "Come to think of it, though, Kime, be sure to come back to this town even after I'm dead. Offer up your old shoes at my grave." "I will. I'd like to say that I'll be going to heaven a step ahead of you and waiting for you there. But in your case, it doesn't work." "No, unfortunately." "What's it like? An endless journey? Happy? Unhappy?" "Probably unhappy," Kime replies, but his voice is drowned out in a rising sound of Griot's mallet until it is lost even to his own ears. Old man Griot reached the end of his full span of years soon after Kime's visit to his shop. Because Griot had no family, his grave in the cemetery at the edge of town was cared for by his many sons. In accordance with his wishes, his regular customers offered up their old shoes at his grave. Kime's shoes were among them. The words inscribed on his gravestone were chosen by Griot himself. He explained his choice to Kime this way. "I would say the words to each new pair of shoes before I handed them to the customer. I always said them to the customer, too. I never once had the experience, though, of hearing someone say the words to me. That's why I want them on my gravestone. These are the words I want to be seen off with on my final journey to heaven." Several decades flow by. Not only old man Griot, but all the customers who knew him have long since departed the world. The only one who still comes to pay his respects is Kaim. He no longer wears shoes that were crafted by the old man. Like the life of man, the life of a pair of shoes cannot be eternal. Still, Kaim comes to the town at the beginning of every journey, touching his forehead to the ground at the old man's grave. The gravestone is covered with moss, but the words engraved on it, strangely enough, are still clearly legible. May your journey be a good one. These were the words the old man always spoke. Coming from his mouth, they could be brusque, but they were always charged with feeling. That was a nice story. I liked that one. There is happiness and purpose. I truly believe that. God, I almost just want to go buy more mana herbs from the crow. It's cheaper. I'm paying a little more for the medicine, a little less for the mana herbs. What else were we getting? Cure-alls. Well, let's get some... mana herbs are still enough. Oh, not that many. We can use this for kind of supplemental healing. These are a touch expensive still. Grab a couple for case of emergency. Hopefully that didn't just tank our money for something important. Are you the... No, there's two here. Okay. Store's been rendered inoperable. Well then, what do you mean? Yeah, here we go. Okay, so both better swords. Yes. It's the same attack power. Why does it matter? And then we need 3 of these. Ming, Sarah, and Jansen. You've got stuff we don't have. Question is it worth buying it, or do we think we'll get it later? Might behoove us to hold off on accessories. We'll see what our money's at once we get everybody equipped. Which one's just for you? That one. Alright, everybody's got it. Let's sell these back up. Wouldn't be a problem to have, 2 of a couple of these things. I don't think there's any reason to keep old weapons. So... occasionally guards from the... I'm going to guess that activates it just as much as frickin' counter. It's the composite magic and the spirit level 4. I'm curious if we should be grabbing. Maybe not the spirit, but the composite definitely, right? Huh. Yeah, let's get these. We'll leave the level 4 black-white behind. Because we can learn those. At least as much as we need to. Alright, well, we have no money anymore. Right, we can... Yeah, because you already have... So we already have one then, I guess. Or did Sarah just come with that? I don't know how else she would have... It didn't say we had any. Yeah, we'll figure it out later. I think we got the ones that matter. Alright. We got the seed in here. Got a couple items here next door. Something's going on in here. Rich Riordan, not Rick Riordan. This money is all mine. This golden sheen, the heavy feel in the hand. No one else can have it. Whoa, hold on. Who the heck is this guy? Don't think he's noticed us yet. He must be under a spell of some sort. Are we gonna rob a crazy dude? Because that does not seem like a good idea. Ooh, a slot seed. Ooh, alright, we got some money back. What's that? A ledger or something? That looks like bad news waiting to happen. Shh. You want him to find us? We are feet away. Oh, he found us. What you got that thing out for? I don't care about it if it ain't money. Hey, see? He doesn't even want it. It's kind of beside the point. Well, whatever. He probably won't miss it anyway. A secret ledger. Can we get more information on that? Looked for by the Salmon's Traders Guild. Contains evidence of smuggling. Okay. Whetstones. I guess that's all that's in here. So we're definitely going to give that thing to someone. Alright, all this is fine. We'll do the inn last. I don't know why it sounds like there's a flock of geese outside my home. Quick trip into this tavern. Oh, seed. Oh no, maybe we want to do the inn first, actually. I don't think... Let me make sure we don't have to worry about getting whisked away at something. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Just don't want to leave anything behind, especially if it's turns out to be something important. All right, we got something in this room. Another seed. Hello, you done yet? I can understand if things are crowded right now with all the refugees. Do they really have to hog the bathrooms too? Hold on a second. What is a Jansen bathroom break? Why would I need something like that? Well, because you pee, don't you? I just thought maybe the captain's in there, you know? Pretty clever to figure that out. For you, anyway. Captain, we know you're in there. It's time to embark. I mean, that's a bold jump in logic, I feel. Oh, I'm sorry. I had no idea it was time to leave already. I'll run over to the port right now. Thanks for letting me know. I don't trust this person. Not even a little bit. Here. Generators. Must be for electric stuff, right? Here. We needed sticky tape for something, didn't we? Or do I just laugh every time I see sticky tape? I feel like we needed that for something. I'll have to check the rings once we finish this little section up. Okay, so that should be everything here. We go over into this last house. And we'll get to find out, I think, if we're on the right seed count. Get out of my way, little child. So we got this, which is seed? Yeah. I'm very glad that I can read a map. Alright, a little bit of money. Alright. Yep, we are on perfect seed track. Power bangle. Let's see what this one is. Increases physical attack power. Okay. So we're definitely going to want that too. That'll be, ooh, and we're about to get free slots for Seth and... What are you learning right now? Oh no, I still want you to learn that. So the nice thing about that one is we don't need to worry about maybe putting that on Sarah or anything just yet. We can just get it done with those two for the time being. Alright, I think that is this place cleared out item-wise. Oh, no. We still have to go to the port. So we have not cleared this out just yet. Okay. So we'll make a save and then we'll head over to the port now that we magically found the captain in the shitter. I'm not sure how we're supposed to read this situation. Is he a coward? Was he hiding in the toilet because he's afraid? Is that what was going on? I really don't know. This has to be some kind of magic possession. Wait, is this car possessed? The rickshaw? Like, how are we wait, the rickshaw... Is that... We saw these kind of magical sparks at Grand Staff, didn't we? So maybe this is some kind of magic overflow. Right. Last couple items here. And then we're good to go. Bring me that horizon. Ah, hello there. Thanks to you, we'll be able to embark soon. You all really helped us out. Well, glad to hear that. Where's the captain? He's inside the ship, preparing for our journey. Now we can finally get out to... I'm gonna pass on taking this boat. I'll take the next one. Did you see that just now? Whenever we see that light from the Western Sea, bad things start to happen in town. There must be something behind it. You're telling me. Oh, we're going off to the Western Sea to figure out what's hiding there. There's got to be something. So that's why you're so busy fixing this ship? It's to explore these choppy waters, is it? We have some real brave ones here. Well, guess what, Jensen? You're about to be one of them, too. Hey, why don't you guys come along with us? If it's not a problem, we'd all feel a bit more assured to have a group that looks as strong as you on board with us. Well, if you insist, but won't it be dangerous? What do you think, Kime? I mean, I think I have... Oop.
Captain! Let's take her out. I want to see if what they say about the source of magic energy is true.
The source of magic energy? I wonder. Ming, do you sense it?
I'm not sure. I do, however, sense the presence of powerful energy.
Only one way to find out.
Sure looks that way.
Let's do it.
What was that?
That was creepy.
We're surrounded.
What? Maybe they're a welcome party. All right, let's just go back. Who's with me? Come on, let's go. Turn this thing around.
We're going right into the heart of this thing. Fun starts once we get invited in. Wow, you know the sea so well, just like a captain should. Or maybe not.
Oh. I can feel it. Oh, no. Ah. Oh. Oh, here they are. They're on board.
They're terrifying.
Wow. Hey, come on, guys. It's way over capacity here. Sorry.
Let's get them.
We don't like seafood.
I don't like that at all.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna like.
Alright, 620 is not bad. Oh, that's a lot higher. Okay. Alright, let's go on a fact-finding / fortifying mission. Their water? What did we figure out water? Ground? We're gonna do force this time. We'll try for the weakness next time. We'll get all barricade going. And all shield going. Okay, so not a ton of defense. That's promising. Attack wasn't terrible. I don't know who force is going to hit since we finished it. Okay. That's what force is doing, then I bet. The ground attack would probably knock it out. So let's look at this. This one's got nothing, pretty much. So let's finish that with Kime. We'll have Seth and Grounda hit that. We're gonna have Cook defend. And we're gonna be bold. And hit that with a Grounda too. Ah, damn, she's going before. She's faster casting. I should have known she was gonna go before Jensen. Messed up the strategy there. Not a ton of GC left, though, so it should still hurt at least. Oh, yeah. You know, I'm not too bothered by that. Oh, never mind, it's leaving. Well, that changes plans. So that does 1,000. Let's get our guard back up and heal them a little bit. We'll just have the mages take these out. We'll pop a Zephyr just to top everybody off. We'll see what happens here. I didn't expect that thing to run away like that. Ensign is cursed? Paralyzed, okay. We can deal with that, that's fine. We'll just have him defend. We'll let you heal the paralyze. And we'll defend with Sarah and get some MP back. We should be able to take this, yeah. Didn't even need the perfects and we finally got him. Alright, it's back. We'll get the paralyzed heal. And then unless this thing jumps the minute we hit it, we should mess it up, right? Because there's no reason to do anything other than pretty much full attack. So we'll see here. Nope, it leaves the minute you hit it. Okay. So we want to hit that with big magic every time. I don't know how these attacks are going to land. Okay, so we'll finish this one off and we'll save our MP with everybody. This is a little annoying. This is just a way to draw out a battle that we should have been able to finish very quickly. Because with the damage Ground is doing, this thing's kind of a pushover. We'll use Sarah to do it since she can get her MP back. Without needing an item. At least some of it. Alright. So we'll have to do that once more. We can finish out this entire wave in one turn. You know what? I'm not even going to bother using a Zephyr. I don't think we're low enough to need the top off. I'm a little worried that if I don't hit one perfect, we're going to leave this. Okay. I was worried we were going to leave it with like 1 or 2 HP with some low damage rolls, but we're good. And then that should bring the boss back, and then we finish on next turn, yeah? That seemed like a lower roll. Maybe I just haven't been paying attention to the damage he does, because Sarah's been the one hitting. Yeah, we could probably finish it with a physical, but we're not gonna risk making that mistake. Just gonna pop off with this Grounda. Barely taking it out, but he poisoned us. Alright, we good? Looks like we're good.
Looks like I still have work to do.
Alright, so Seth and Sarah need new skills.
This is just too much. We get it when we're on the boat, we get it when we're on land. I mean, we're getting it everywhere we go.
That's pathetic. We just got started. I definitely feel it ahead of us. The source of magic energy.
The power that awakened the creatures who live in the dark caverns.
The light is coming.
Oh. I should have read ahead. Oh, Seth. I know you probably hate me now in area. Or perhaps, as the descendant of the noble white-winged clan, you harbor no such vulgar emotions as hatred. Kind and gentle as you are, perhaps you have forgiven me. Perhaps you have accepted what I did, and now you pity me for being trapped in the prison of solitude again. But still, good, kind, and area, I insist on making one last selfish request. Please hate me. Please hate me for eternity. If I know that you hate me, I can remain connected to you. If I know that you have not forgiven me, the pain of that will enable me to feel you close to me. Are you laughing at my convoluted reasoning? Then let me say it more simply. I am lonely. I fear eternal solitude. That fear has been with me ever since I killed you with my own 2 hands. What happened? 900 years have passed since we first met. In the conventional way, I took a husband. Even more conventionally, I gave birth to a son. Soon after naming the baby, Sed, my husband died in an epidemic. At his bedside, of course, I cursed the fate that would not let me die. Had you not been with me in Area, I would never have been able to find the strength to raise Sed by myself. You said to me, there is no greater joy than for a child to be born and grow up healthy. Fitting words from you, sole survivor of the White-Winged clan. You also said to me, you will be all right, Seth. You are no longer alone. Now you have said, you will never be alone as long as he is with you. I nodded to you in tearful recognition of the truth of your words, and you went on with some embarrassment. Leave Sed to me. I will train him to be a full-fledged man of the sea. If anyone should dare to threaten him, I will protect him with my life. How kind you were, Anaria. How truly kind. Even now I can recall the carefree smile on your face when you were playing with Sed. He was such a frail little boy, but you steeled your heart to train him sternly, and on those days when he had cried himself to sleep, I often caught you in profile, watching him in sleep, your face suffused with ineffable gentleness. How glad I am, Anaria, that fate brought us together. In my long, endlessly long life, I can declare without hesitation that you were my finest companion. So why, Anaria, did events play out the way they did? To this day, I have no idea why. Do you? Did you know why those things were happening to you? This is what I would like to know. All the more so because I can no longer learn the answer. I desperately want to know it. It happened 30 years ago. I said goodbye to you and Sed, and made my way to the Tower of Mirrors. For the memory had come back to me, the mission on which I had come to this world, the task I had been sent here to accomplish, and the reason I possessed memories of 1,000 years spent in this world. I was a pirate who prized freedom above all, and what I enjoyed most of all was living wildly on the open sea. Exactly why I was so drawn to freedom, I myself did not know. But that was when I learned, deep in the heart of one who desires freedom lies the pain of freedom denied. It was you, Anaria, who first taught me the expression, prison of solitude. And it was true. I was trapped in a prison of solitude. Not simply, however, because I was confined in a cave on a desert island. For me, being in this world was itself a prison of solitude. When I came to realize this, I headed for the Tower of Mirrors in order to return to the world I had come from. Nourished by my 1,000 years of memories of having lived in this world, I would return to the world where I belonged. In the Tower of Mirrors he was waiting, Gongora, the man with whom I was supposed to return to my original world. I had no way of knowing, however, that this was the trap that Gongora had set for me. I can never forget how he stood there, spread-legged and defiant, before the Tower of Mirrors, laughing that arrogant laugh of his. My stomach turns when I recall his hateful face, and my flesh creeps when I think of his cunning, fearsome trap. Gongora had no intention of returning to our former world. Instead, he hatched a fiendish plot to make himself ruler of this world, and anyone who resisted him, he crushed without mercy. I was one of those who stood in his way. As soon as I learned of his evil design, I flew back to my pirate ship. Of course, such a monster could not be satisfied with merely waiting for me there. Knowing him, I felt a terrible foreboding. "Said, Anaria," I screamed as I leaped into the ship. And the next second I saw with a gasp that my foreboding had been correct. Both Said and you were there, Anaria, on the deck. Said lay bleeding. And you, when you became aware of me and slowly turned in my direction, you had a strange gleam in your eye, and there was something in your mouth. It was Said's leg. You had ripped it from his body. It's more nightmare fuel, damn. All sound faded. Said lay there in a sea of blood, his leg torn off, trying to cry out to me. I couldn't hear a thing. I could read in his sorrow-filled eyes, however, his plea. Don't blame Anaria. It's not his fault. I'm sure I must have said something. What happened? Or perhaps, how did this happen? Or, calm down, Anaria. Or, be strong, Said. But then again, I may have simply screamed, too rattled to produce coherent words. In any case, I could not hear my own voice. You were glaring at me, Anaria. Your eyes shone horribly. You were no longer the Anaria I knew. You had been possessed by some wholly other being. Why, Anaria? Why? You spit out Said's leg and let it drop onto the deck, and then you came after me. Said's voice broke the silence when he shouted, "Stop!" Was he screaming at you, Anaria? Or at me to stop? The whole scene became enveloped in a white light. Enveloped? Why can I not say that word right when I'm reading it? When I regained consciousness, I was lying on the deck. As I slowly opened my eyes and raised myself, I realized my sword was gone. I had only an empty scabbard at my waist. I looked around with a shock, and there you were, Anaria, lying on your back. My sword had been plunged into your chest, and you stood there like a grave marker. Anaria, I screamed and ran over to you. I started shaking you, but your eyes were shut tight, and there was no sign they would ever open again. I shouted at you to wake, to come back to me. Then I shouted to Said, "Hurry, Said, come here. Anaria is..." But there was no reply from Said. Having lost so much blood, he was unconscious. If only you had been merely unconscious, Anaria. If only you had been badly wounded but alive. If only you could have started breathing again. But my sword had done its job to horrifying perfection. It had pierced your chest exactly where it needed to in order to take your life. I stared at your corpse uncomprehendingly. Oh, Anaria, lone survivor of the proud white-winged clan. Tell me, please tell me, what happened? Was I the one who killed you? I sensed someone approaching from behind. I turned to find Gangora staring at me, expressionless. You killed him, he said softly, his voice devoid of emotion. I shook my head, wincing. No. My voice was hoarse, trembling. Gangora went on as if slowly pressing his words into my ears. It was you. You killed him. No, I would never do such a thing. The trembling in my voice spread to my entire body. To think that I might have killed you, Anaria, with my own hands. That could never be. This was what I wanted to believe, but the reality before me was shattering such hopes. Gangora threw back his head in contemptuous laughter, all but proclaiming his victory over me. You see now, Seth, what you have done? Killed the one you most loved. You are on your way back to the prison of solitude. Again he laughed aloud, and he was still laughing as he left the deck, This man who, knowing I could never die, set a trap for me that was crueler than death itself. I collapsed where I stood. Looking up at the sky, I felt the tears pouring down my face. Tears of blood. Again, I was plunged into eternal solitude, never to be released from it by death. Gangoris succeeded in locking my heart in darkness again, sealing in my memories with it. I wept uncontrollably. I screamed until it all but ripped my throat to shreds. If my heart, my mind, and soul were something lodged inside my chest, I would have torn it out. Help me, Anaria. Help me. Well, we just got a lot of insight into both Seth and maybe the lives of the immortals. You okay, Captain? Yeah, I'll be alright. No big deal. Just felt like I was dreaming or something. Was I? Did I faint? It wasn't just you. We all fell unconscious when the light swept over the ship. Looks like we ran ourselves into the pier soon after that. What pier? Hey there, Sleeping Beauty. Finally awoken by Prince Charming? On second thought, only a pirate can sleep this well on a boat. Shut your mouth, Jansen. How is it inside? Everyone is well, they've all woken up, and luckily no one seems to be injured. But Kime, where are we? You thought there was only one? Sure is big. No one ever said there was anything this big in Salmon. You're right, it's strange. I doubt you could build anything this enormous without anyone noticing. The magic power here is at an alarming level. This must be the source of the power I felt on the sea. I smell a conspiracy around here. We should definitely look into it. And we are going to look into it. Look into it indeed. But what we are first going to do is find a save point. There's one inside. And I know we are hitting the 3-hour mark, but this is actually the last dungeon of Disc 2. So I think, especially since we missed a couple of weeks here, I think we run it out. We finish this disc up, and then we'll call it a day. I don't know how long this dungeon will take, but we're going to finish it before we end for today. What I am going to do is take a quick break and have a snack. You won't notice anything. But I also encourage you to take a little break, move around, get your blood flowing, and I'll see you in just a second. Hey. So, first off, new seed. And let's see what we have for sale, just so that we know. This is all the same stuff, right? Still didn't buy any sorcerer's earrings. Maybe we should now that we have more money. Got spells. Oh, these might be worth buying too. I wish they were all, but it might be good for the front line, if nothing else. It's level 5 though, so no, Sarah could learn level 5, so we could have them both cast. Yeah. I think those are magics worth having early. Let's get this just in case. That was a bunch of our money already. The hell do you sell? Oh, you're just... okay. So we can rest for free. I guess if we get into some trouble, that's... we can come back here and rest at least. That's something nice. Should have scrolled through the list. We haven't actually looked at the list on how far we've come in some time. Okay. Time to dig into this. The map is extensive and confusing looking, so this should be fun. Freaked out with it being this much on the water. I hate open water. I'm hoping as we get closer in, we won't have to look at the water anymore. Alright, slot seat is good. No attacks happening right now. Maybe nothing out here. A big open area to not have any random encounters. It's almost like an oil rig. Is that another ship? Someone else is here. Look, there's people over there. I mean, I guess it was obvious somebody had to build this place, right? But we are most definitely not the only people here. Guess it could have just been unmanned or abandoned. You'd think if it was going crazy, it would be unmanned. Like, if this is the plan, I mean, I guess we know that Gongora is evil, so it's completely reasonable for it sapping people's strength to be the plan. Alright. Oh.
What's wrong? It's Gongora, the traitor who stole our memories and imprisoned us all.
I'll be damned. What's he doing here? Has he got a twin or something?
Hey, stupid pig! Get out of
Proves
here!
it. Guys without a brain can still walk.
Well, now we know that our quarry is here. A ladder. Long ass ladder. A ladder that leads to nothing. Must come back this way because the map. No, I read the map wrong. Never mind. My bad. Alright, we got a chest over here, and now we're getting some
This
encounters.
does not look good.
Those are cool looking things. It's like a Big Daddy if it was built by somebody that had never seen a Big Daddy before. So your backline. No element to these things. Alright, time to do some fact finding. Yeah, we'll all do it on one. It would be a lot of damage to get done in one turn if it was already dead with one force. Okay, so they have a guard. Fairly typical defense, it looks like, from Seth's hit. Some decent attack. Oh, I don't like armor-piercing shot. What, all statuses reduced? What? Jeez. Okay, so force is nothing special here either. I do not like how this is starting. At all. Shit. Let's keep our guard up. Hit us with a... Let's do an all shield. Doesn't look like they're attacking with magic. I'm gonna regret saying that when they immediately attack us with magic, of course, but let's see what this does. Of course. Did it say that before? Am I a dummy? It's fine, we'll just have her do. Shit! Do we have any... I don't have any specific seal heals. We have to have her magic, so... Oh, I hope Prism does some shit. That's just insane. Really, it was just... Oh, that's bad. That's so bad. Oh, shit. I don't know what to do here, then. No, we don't hurt them at all. This is... Oh, crap. I really hope we gain some levels off these people. Because we need some stat ups. Like, stat. We need to get to that back one. It has... okay, well, that at least that's not much of a heal. Alright, they're gonna have to stay on the defensive. That should get rid of that one at least. Oh, God. Did they have another move? Every turn, really? Oh God, it wasn't enough. I don't know what to do. It wasn't enough by like 10 damage, apparently. We're going for it. Although, shit, that's gonna kill Seth, isn't it? When this thing does its bullshit. This was not a successful first fight in this area at all. Maybe we could build a ring to do more. And now you decide to do a different attack. Well, it's fine. That may actually work out in our benefit. It's not gonna put it so... It should be below half, right? God, no, not even. Oh yeah, it healed a couple of turns in a row, didn't it? this is what we're gonna try. We're gonna try and take the GC down the rest of the way. We're gonna take a big roll on the dice on the 2-turn Zephyr. Because at this point, I'm kind of okay with dying and having to just start over. Oh, you fucker! I just wanted a little more guard down. I guess I wouldn't have shaved off another level anyway, though. Yeah, see, that is just... We're just not doing any damage with anything. Or at least not good damage. Fuck! Shit. Alright, we just need to get rid of this thing. That was like worst time. We may need to go back to the ship and see if we can get some seal heals. That was a nice big hit finally, at least. Yeah, you can Zephyr all you want now, I don't care. She's not gonna get to go to heal anyway. Wait, why is he going first all of a sudden? What a prick of a fight this... Are you kidding me? Thank God Jansen and Cook hit it. Crap, I accidentally attacked with Sarah again. Finally! Holy crap! How was this the worst fight we've had in the entire game? I forgot to switch Seth and Sarah anyway, didn't I? That was ridiculously bad. God, I don't even know what to do now. That was so bad. Let's get 5 learned so that she can potentially use. Son of a bitch. Oh, there, you know what? There's a shop list. Hold on. Let me see before we run all the way back if there's a... They do not sell a seal heal. Shit, they also don't sell any cure-alls. Okay. Do we have anything else that will heal seal? We do. Okay, we do have a cure seal. Alright. I think we just roll on then and... God, hopefully find a better attack plan for those sons of bitches. Well, we got at least one of them back. That's something. Really don't sell a... Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. Can't do anything about it now. This is the only place we can be at, so. Shh, there's someone here.
Load those components into the container and make it fast. Our work here is vital to the completion of Grandstaff.
Is it?
Yes, sir. But why are we taking this station apart?
Why do they sound like robots from Clone Wars?
Well, before Grandstaff was built, it was a test site, a magic engine to amplify magic energy. Under Lord Gongora's direction, we are trying to double the magic energy available for his use. We're diverting the majority of the components from this site to Grandstaff. Or so I'm told.
Is this an attempt to get Grandstaff back on schedule?
That's right. These components are already attuned to magic energy. We should be able to run Grandstaff at full power right from the start.
So, yeah. We just learned what I kind of assumed we'd all already figured. Think we can move this around, maybe? Want to try? Cook, be careful. Let her cook, Mac. Let her cook. Is there any point to this? It would appear not. Alright. So we're gonna do some of this in a certain order. Turn this off. This barricade just won't go away. It says that we need a gate pass. It's a problem. We don't have to waste time finding one either. How about we just take one from the security guards? If we try each of them, we'll have one in a jiffy. Where this is what I'm good at. Just keep them alive while I steal a gate pass from them. Okay, so we have to steal. Looks like there's an item down here. Yeah. Looks like we are going to need a couple of gate passes if I'm reading this map right. You're not a gate pass, are you? No. Okay. So is that the only way we can go? Do I just need to run in a circle then? This? What is this? Can I? Okay, we can take this.
We've taken the advantage!
Okay, well. Let's just see how this goes. They do a lot less damage. That's nice. We can keep our... Oh, God, this freaking shit, though. That's kind of fine for now. What are the steal chances? Could someone frickin' tell me that? How about that? Let's get all shield up and all barricade up. What did they get her with now? Two things. Apparently everything's just hitting with some kind of status effect now.
Here goes!
Do we have to weaken them before a steal? fix that because that hurt. Alright, we'll have you defend. God, they're knocking down our GC already. We're gonna have to take some hit to see if maybe attacking changes anything. Let's cure poison. Does she have something else? No other cures showing up. I don't know, because it's flashing between green and gray. I don't know what the gray is. There's too many frickin' statuses in this game. I'm gonna get a Zephyr in. Okay, so we can damage these a lot better than those submarine type things too. Cook is just getting picked on. Oh, we're all frickin' poisoned now. Okay.
I'm okay.
So maybe damaging it first did work. Alright, we'll take them out. We'll start on a second one. Cure your poison. Cure your poison. Just do this slowly. If I'm looking at the map right, we need 5 passes, and there's 5 people here, so this may be a painful fight, but it may reduce the amount of time we have to run around looking for fights. If, you know, maybe this is not the best way to do this, but it feels like the right way to do this, and then we don't have to do a million fights. So you guys just get to watch me try and keep everyone healthy and alive, I guess. Yeah, we must have to just hit them first. We'll let you attack, we'll let Seth defend. You keep stealing for now. We'll let you defend this turn. I need to get the heal increase on her too. Okay. They're just going after the back line. I mean, the nice thing is a lot of them keep doing the wall guard too. That's the reason this is it's gonna take a minute, but all right. That's 2 already. Okay, we can heal that. Need to finish him. We'll keep trying to steal. Maybe we can get ahead. Cure your... Oh shit, but we can't. If I cure your seal, will it? No. Alright. We're gonna Zephyr up then. And we're gonna attack this one. See if maybe that's enough damage that Jansen can steal. You never know. Alright, frontline attack's actually good for us there. Okay, so that one's that done. Let's see if Jansen gets a steal. It worked. Okay, so I'm guessing we just can't steal at like 100% health. That's the only thing that makes sense. And if that's the case, then I think we just keep on this track. And we can take everything out quite a bit faster. Just keep zephyrine through the poison for now. Frontline attacks, good. Although I wish it had been Kime. That's less good. Alright. Well, let's see that steel. Let's go. Yeah, screw it. Let's just stick with this plan. Interesting that you have to... Doesn't matter how much damage, but you've got to damage before a steal. That's interesting. I guess that'll be good for us to know if we ever need to do it again in the game. Alright. Got the perfects when we frickin' needed them. Let's go. Alright. Should not have to worry about any more gate pass shenanigans then. Fix magic is sealed. You fix that? You can't. That's kind of bad. That's fine. We'll get through it, right? If Sarah dies, she'll pick herself back up. Well, Sarah's definitely gonna die. Oh, she's still alive. We might get through this. Pray for Sarah. And we'll let her attack. Who knows? Okay, good, perfect. No! I forgot this bitch just dodges everything. Except Sarah. Like... I feel like the enemy AI has ramped up significantly all of a sudden. Because damn. Alright, here, let's start. I don't want to use all my cure-alls, though. Have to hit eventually, right? Yeah, of course we do it right after Sarah dies. Alright, Sarah's not gonna get any SP. That was miserable. But we got what we needed done. Alright. Ooh, and Kime and Seth learned very important things. Where's the power thing? Okay. Take anti-petrify off for now. Slot +3. Oh no, it actually just straight up adds 3 slots. I thought it cost 1 too. I guess it is still just 2 more, but it doesn't take up 1. Okay. We'll put counter back on. Oh, I don't know what to put on. Max HP up. Maybe treasure analysis should be on someone. I've ignored it most of the time. What else might be useful for now on Kime? You know what? Screw it. Yeah, we'll put it on. We'll wait, because it's just going to reset. So we'll wait to actually do anything there. Okay, so now we got to heal up. And this is where buying all these is going to come in, because... And you know what? Let's just... It's not as bad as I thought, but still. Okay, where the hell are we on this? That was miserable, damn. Okay. Oh, that just wraps around. We got an item right here that we can just straight open now. Light earrings. Oh, increases defense. Okay. So that can go on to... We got something right behind it, or right here. There's a chest there. Where's the switch for this? Oh, these sons of bitches again. I almost want to just run. Oh crap, nobody has that. Let's just... I'll fight the human if we get that pattern again, but these guys just hit so freaking hard.
I'm out of here.
I don't know that that fight's worth taking for as much of it as it takes out of our resources. It's right here. Where's the switch? We'll come back to that one in a second. This map is a little hard to read. What do we got here? Okay, yeah, so we can take this fight. So you know actually what we'll do here. We're just gonna get his effort going. We know they're gonna be annoying. Nice. You son of a bitch. Still don't know what this gray status effect is. Wall guard's fine, because we're gonna hit all of you with Jensen. This might still take you out? Okay. So, 1-4, that may be the better way forward then. I swear the AI is way better. That always been there? Have I always been able to do that? I don't know what the hell to have Jansen do then. That's screw it, he can attack too. Alright, let's get the anti-seal up. No more two-turn stuff. It's just getting us screwed every time. Okay, nice perfects. These fights are an escalation, that's for damn sure. Alright, Cook's poisoned, but that's fine. We can deal with that. Alright. No seal. Alright, that's fine. Let Seth finish you. Jansen and Kym can fight this one. You can unseal Grandma. And you can defend and get some MP back. Thank God for that. Perfect. That shouldn't... If you get the perfect, you should get the hit. Never mind, we can't hit anything. I love how that shit for them works all the time. But we put counter or guard on and it works, you know, once every 30 hits. Yeah, I saw that Zephyr coming a mile away. Alright, what's the best plan of attack here? This frickin' sucks. They're just out of kill range. Alright, just in case we get a lucky crit or a perfect that is just high enough, we're gonna split attack everything here. At least it's not another seal. Yep. Damn it. Oh, the perfect definitely would have finished it too. Everything's just poisoned again. They're not even hard fights, they're just friggin' annoying. I should have just Zephyr'd with Cook. God, if we didn't need the SP, I would not be bothering with any of this shit. But we've got such good stuff to learn. Because we could put on that runaway thing and not have to deal with a single one of these damn fights. But we need the frickin'... We need to learn some of these skills. We're gonna want them before we start getting to even harder stuff. Especially the skill +3, or the slot +3s. Not only that, but if we can learn all this now, we can swap in Mac later and start raiding his abilities. We're gonna let her defend. Okay. If you miss Kym, I swear to God. Well, at least that finally kind of went our way.
That was close.
We are at least getting experience, too. Alright, Seth and Sarah. Sarah's equipment. Yeah. What do I want to put on her? Because we want to get the slots up. How far are you away? 13. Well, none of this is going to be 13, so... I don't think defense boost is worth it on the back row. Actually, yeah, let's get the composite magic on. She doesn't have any composite magic stuff yet, so... We'll have you, Gila... Okay. Alright, what the hell were we doing? We're in the wrong way from the looks of things.
Don't let him get away!
You know, this actually feels tolerable. Because we're not going to have dick face hitting us with all sorts of stupid shit. I'm just gonna start having use Zephyr though, because I know they're gonna hit us. Yeah, when we don't have to worry about the defense and attacks and silences, or the defense downs and attack downs and silences, these things are annoying, but far more manageable all of a sudden. Oh, we were just low on damage for that, weren't we? That sucks. I wonder if there's a second level force spell, because that's going to be really useful too. Considered having Jensen attack that one, but there's no reason not to do the force. Alright. Yeah, I finally got it perfect. So, yeah, damage isn't actually as bad when we're not getting nerfed immediately. I mean, 300's a little lower, but look at that thing, it's super armored. So of course it's not going to do as much damage as like to the normal human. And this fight's nothing compared to the others. Alright. All we gotta do is finish this one off now. I don't think we're going to get to her turn, so I'm going to do the defend. Get some MP back. And maybe we are going to... I may have made a mistake there. Oh, 2 perfects. That might be what we needed. We'll see. It's not going to be enough. Damn. Yeah, it's fine, because this definitely will be now. Unless it guards or we miss every frickin' time. Alright. I was really worried the minute I started to say that I was going to make it actually happen. Alright, and you know what? I'm gonna make sure we don't have to... We don't need treasure analysis, so we'll get the turntail in. Just to make sure we don't have to deal with some stupid shit. Do we... we don't need to MP heal just yet. Alright, where's the switch for this? Oh. It was hidden. Alright. That item was absolutely not worth it. Okay, we need this one, and that's all the items on this. Oh, Aquamine. Okay, that we did want. Those mines will probably have some purpose later. Okay, so now... we go through here. See, this is why I don't necessarily mind using a walkthrough, because I have it, and we're still screwing up and still getting messed up, so... you know, it's all for funsies. That's going to take us down. It's going to take us up. Okay, we got an item down here. not what I thought it would be. Yes, it is. Okay. All right, we're on track. I know what's going on again. Maybe. So we should be moving again. We want to hit this because that's going to create the path. There's an item behind this gate. White lotus and a lotus ring. Well, we know that is for Mac. That's just straight good. We're gonna give that to Seth for the time being. Just to kind of balance her and Kime out. We still can't make a bruiser plus, can we? No. Oh. But we can make... Wait, what? What is the difference? Because this is damage level 2. But this is damage up level 1. Plus. I don't know. We're giving that to Kime. Alright, hopefully that helps us clear some stuff out a little faster. Okay, so... This is bad. Hide.
Just bringing late. Got you right, Dad. We don't know if it's from the dismantling or something else, but it's affecting the surrounding area. Yeah, you heard Morgan Dora. We're supposed to ignore that.
Hey, did you hear that just now? Yeah, this place definitely has something to do with the situation in Salmon. Okay.
The time has come. You must return.
They called me from beyond the mirrors again. But I won't let them manipulate me. No, I'll never go back.
Well, something's going on there. This is... Okay. Which way do we want to go? I think we want... I think we want to get on the right side if I'm looking at this map right. So we need to kind of back and forth. Alright, is this fight worth taking? No, I'm not doing this fight. Oh, I forgot I took turntail off. Really? See, that's why these fights are such bullshit. Just every stat down immediately. Hey, we finally got a counter. 10 flea attempts failed. if we don't get out this time, we're just gonna have to fight.
Live to fight another.
Jeez, finally. Okay, well. No, it is. Why were we not able to flee? I don't know what else to do. The only thing I can guess is it was in the wrong place. Because what the hell? 3 frickin' turns to run away when I have the ability. That means I can always run away. That doesn't make any damn sense. Okay. This takes us to an item. Looks like we kind of have to go back around now. Yeah, 'cause that was... Well, we did just finally make a new good ring, so maybe it is good that we're collecting all these littler pieces. Yeah, because we need to kind of go south down this, but we need that box to be down to be able to do it. So we have to go around. But we wouldn't have been able to get that box. What's this switch for? Oh, probably right there. That's not going anywhere. Okay, so now we ride everything back around. This is thrilling content. I'm so glad everybody's decided to watch it. It's gonna end up being like 5-hour video to watch me just run back and forth. I don't even know that I'd call this a puzzle. If it was a puzzle, I could at least kind of figure it out. I can tell you, if we had not been using the map, I never would have gone back for that box had I already done everything else. And then we just have to run around. Hope everyone's had a good couple of weeks. Hope everyone's enjoyed this episode. I think this episode's actually, I know we've got, you know, a lull right now. But overall, I think the episode's been a good balance of, you know, gameplay and figuring out combat with stories and such. Not every moment of the game can be amazing. Okay, so we want this to go down. We just get to go back and redo what we did to go get that chest. Like I said, not the most thrilling thing in the world. Good news is, it does appear to be pretty much the last of the item hunting we have to do, so... Hopefully, from here on out, it's fairly straightforward. Oh, I gotta ride across. Yeah, from what I'm looking at, we've gotten almost everything. The only other thing left will be right in our path. So that's nice, at least. This will get stopped. Yes. Yeah, and we can just go south. this one? I'm confused because there's two paths here. This is just connecting us around. Looks like we want to go up first. I'm pretty sure we can never come back here, so I really don't want to miss anything. Okay, so that's, yeah, it's all shortcuts. Alright, but then it wants us to come out here. Ladder, okay. This is thrilling. See that platform over there? It's gonna stay in my way, so we have to move this. Where the hell are we going? So we're gonna have to push this all the way. There's a dude standing over there. Maybe we're trying to get to him. You know, you think I should just read the damn walkthrough. No, we gotta figure some stuff out on our own. Although, how are we gonna get past the other box? Can we push it? We must just be able to push it behind where it's right now. Yeah, okay. Wait, no, this is gonna... Now I'm really confused. We can't take it up. We just push it off the edge. I'm gonna laugh. Oh god, I probably could have just done that with the last box too, if that's the case. Son of a bitch. I thought we were stuck there forever. Okay. So let's go talk to this person. We better have something important to say. Who are you, an intruder? Hey, hold it. Halt. Okay. I guess we didn't want to talk to him. So now that other box, we have to push that box off too. Damn it. Sorry, everybody. Maybe we should just fast forward this part. Are there no items out here? Why are we doing this? thought this was where one of the chests I saw was sitting. Ah, you're finally here. I told the procurement bureau that we needed a messenger. Thank heavens they finally listened. Anyway, I have a message for the guy working down below here. Tell him we'll be pulling out of here shortly, so hurry up. Oh, and if there's anything in your way, just throw it down below. It's all just garbage. Well, that would have saved me a second had I just come over here. I didn't even see that bridge when I was first coming down that ladder, so I didn't even know to run over here. I guess that would have saved us a couple minutes there. It's okay, I fast-forwarded, so you guys didn't see it. Or you guys didn't have to suffer through it as much. Where is... There's supposed to be a fire charm in a chest somewhere. I assume this person will not now tell me that I'm a dickhead. What? Oh, a message from the chief? Sheesh. I can't hurry much more than I already am, you know? Oh well, I'm just about done anyway. Listen, could you relay that to someone else for me? There's another guy working elsewhere, so tell him to get a move on too. Go back upstairs and take the other stairway all the way up. There you'll find an employee ladder. You should be able to find him once you climb down from there. Thank God we got a walkthrough. I'm just straight reading it now. Oh shit, yeah, it just told me to push the boxes off. Okay, so climb back. We're coming back in here. Operation Division. Ride the eastern elevator. That's this. Exit southeast. I believe I see. Proceeding upstairs, go left. Maybe this is where I saw that chest. I think it is. Yep. Okay. I believe that means we're on track now. I'm not even going to check that one because I'm almost positive it's just going to reduce fire damage, which will be important later. Is not something we need to necessarily care about just yet. Go all the way up several staircases. Yeah, okay. Why did I talk to those people? I'm very confused about that. Oh, there's somebody standing over there. Am I supposed to be giving a message to another person or not? Where is this on the map? Whatever. I'm glad we got a save in, because damn it, it feels like it's been a while. Yeah, it had been. Jojo. Wait, there's a ladder, too. Supposed to do this first. Oh, this is down to that other person, isn't it? This must be the employee ladder. You'd think it would be marked better, right? This is not an efficient, way to get around anywhere. You'd think it would have been built better. You got a word from the chief? All right, I'm ready to pull out now, so I'll be up there. Thanks. While you're here, could you take this down below for me? I don't know if I'll be able to cram it into the ship or not. There's some pretty good stuff in there. Beatstones. Hopefully those build an interesting ring, otherwise we wasted even more time than I thought. Okay.
not immortal. If you go barely in there, you'll just be trapped like we were before.
Fair. You got it wrong. It was you who killed the Nera.
No, it was you, Gongora!
My dear friend, did you not realize that the presence of your son was condemning the Nera spirit to a prison of loneliness and isolation by degrees?
What?
Don't listen to him, Seth.
You know madness ate away at him. You had no choice but to kill him. When your blade pierced his heart, it may have just as well pierced your own.
No! I didn't kill him! You did it! Not me!
Don't even give it a thought. Shut it out of your mind.
What about your orders, Lieutenant Argonaut?
I'm no longer your pawn. The memory you erased has returned.
Oh, really?
That was clever. Realizing that even death couldn't compare to the pain of being unable to remember. I might as well have been dead these past 30 years serving as your agent.
Those 30 years weren't so bad now, were they? I merely made the best use of your abilities.
It was dirty work.
It suited you.
There had to be a reason for us to come to this world in the first place. That includes you.
What reason could that be? Ah, so your memories haven't completely returned. My power was indeed effective at that time, meager though it may have been.
Hey, come on now. You know you just do way too much talking and not enough listening, you know?
Silence, you idiot.
Hey, I ain't shutting up. You're the worthless scum after what you did to my eyes. Oh, by the way, that memory wiping pearl thing you gave me, well, see, I used it on someone else. I don't know if that's a problem or not.
I know. I saw everything you saw, remember?
You're the sleazy one, Lord Eyebrows. Oh, and before I forget, this is the gold you gave me. I really want to throw it back in your face, and I won't. I'm just an idiot, right? Huh? Is that what you think? Huh? Can you see this, old man? Take a look at that! See that?
As if that matters to me. You lowly scum all deserve each other's company.
What's that supposed to mean?
Your newfound comrades. Kyle, Seth, Sarah, and Ming. They're traitors, each and every one of them.
Traitors? Traitors?
We came here for a noble cause. Then you abused your immortality to try and take over. And I was forced to bring an end to your atrocities. If you think about it, I taught you all a lesson!
Liar! You're the one wanting control of this world!
Seth, calm down.
How pathetic. Do you know why I ordered you to Grand Staff? So that our mission would be a swift success!
And what is that mission?
That will not be revealed to traitors like you.
Not traitors!
What do you think you can do about it?
You will return our memories.
I think not.
Cook, Mac, stay out of this.
It's because of you and Worms did it. I'm gonna stand by you.
Caillou, Sarah, these are your grandchildren. I'll kill them as I killed your daughter. Only now, I'm even more powerful. This time, your memories will be permanently locked away, leaving you walking corpses for all time!
We'll see which of us is the traitor.
Does he not realize he did not successfully kill their child? Okay, they didn't take Cook out.
Gaining your memories, you return here only to lose them again? You're as stupid now as you were 30 years ago.
God, we're low on MP. another spell? Oh, yeah. All fine. Okay. Well, we're gonna burn some MP anyway, because we want to get all shield and all barricade up. Well, there is a stronger force spell. Oh, and it hurts. That's not bad damage. I didn't look at what its health was. Okay.
Are you trying to stop my glorious plan with your feeble skills?
Here goes. Check it out.
Just what is magic energy? I won't be defeated by those who don't even understand its true nature.
Do you understand its true nature? We can't see Gungora's health. Well, I mean, he's an immortal. So maybe it's not about killing him, maybe it's just about doing enough damage to knock him down, kind of like when it happens to us. Let's keep the guard up. Get some more force going. What do we have for composite magic? Oh, these are interesting spells. God, they're all 2 turns, though. We can cast Regenerate on all party members with this. Let's do that. We're gonna do a 2-turn. That feels like the best use of it. Alright, we'll get some of that back up. We'll just keep defending with Kaim and Seth, because Force is doing some damage, so at least until we have a better idea of what we're gonna need to do here.
If you defeat me, do you plan to take over all my power? You have all forgotten our real mission.
We're gonna let Kuk defend. I mean, it's a lot lower than it was.
Light of healing. Work your wonders.
Is that the best you can do?
God, he talks a lot of shit.
Mortal beings with no guidance put this world in jeopardy.
Beginning to wonder if this is just a cinematic fight.
How do you want this to end? Would you rather go back to being living corpses? Or witness the deaths of those you love?
Feels like it's running a little long. Oh. Something different.
It's ridiculous. There's no merit in the memories of treacherous worms like you.
What has happened here, Gongora?
There is no cause for concern, Your Majesty. These are foiled assassins sent by people who bear you ill will.
But... this is the Queen of Numara!
Surely Your Majesty is aware that Numara is preparing to attack Ura.
But what would the Queen be doing here?
I'm not sure, but if I may ask, Your Excellency, did you come here just to see them?
No! I came to tell you all the essential components have been loaded.
Your Majesty had to deliver such a message personally? My apologies. My people should have done that.
It's all right. I wanted to do it.
I see. Well then, let us be off.
And what of them?
Leave them. It won't matter.
But there are children.
They are a threat to your Majesty's life. We cannot allow such treachery, even from children. Now that you are king, you must make difficult decisions, your Majesty.
Yes. Yes, of course.
You and the staff will sink into the sea and dwell in silence and darkness for all time.
Mom! We gotta help the others! Okay.
This light.
Was Matt Cavaney healing magic? Maybe right now he does Deus Ex Magica.
Yeah.
Lyrum?
Lyrum.
What happened?
Oh, man. Oh, what a headache. Oh.
Oh, good. Everyone's all right.
Well, looks like we have our memories, too. Good. Ah, wow. Thanks, kid. What?
What?
Ming! Whoa.
Thanks. I'm all right.
Brain freeze.
Good.
Oh, man. Uh-oh, this is bad. Can you run?
Yeah, we have to get out of here. We're safe. Don't cry.
Let's go.
Okay.
The amount of time left before the experimental staff crumbles is displayed on the upper left. Get out before the time runs out. Okay, thank God I have a map. Time will continue to elapse during enemy encounters, but it will be paused while the menu screen is displayed. When the timer reaches 0, experimental staff will self-destruct, making it impossible to escape. Well, we'll just run from everything. Theoretically, that can happen. I thought it could happen before, and then it wouldn't, so... Things are going poorly. Oh, the save point's gone. Hopefully we don't get a sound cut. The hell am I doing? Okay, this way. So, according to this, we want to come this way, which is the one way we haven't been. I don't actually have a map for this part, so I'm hoping there's not any chests we're leaving behind. Alright, where are we now? Okay. So now we just want to get back over to where... We never used that big-ass ladder. I mean, we will now.
Let's take it now.
Oh, jeez. Different enemies.
Get out of here.
Okay, it worked that time. Yes, while I would love to fight, I don't want to. If we had been able to save, I might have taken a fight or two. But not having been able to save, we're gonna do our damnedest to just get the hell out of here.
He's taken the advantage!
Especially since my walkthrough essentially just says run. Guaranteed run. My ass. Oh, wait, isn't it ability? Do I have to use it as an ability? Am I being a dumbass? I'm a dumbass.
Let's get out of here.
I am a dumbass. I don't run very often. It's not my fault. Wait. We can't get to the... Oh, can we just jump that? I'm done. Become too reliant on the map. Alright. Yeah. Chest here. Power drink. Is that it? Are we good? Assume we're good. It's a long ass ladder. Well, this wasn't on my list. That's kind of nice. looks like we're done. Is that our ship? All right. That will wrap us up for this week, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking through a long episode. We'll be back next week. I have every intention of being back next week. I don't think there's any heat waves on the horizon, so hopefully nothing goes poorly there. I hope all of you are safe and cool at least. Thank you so much for hanging out, and we'll start Disc 3 next week. Bye.